Daily skyrocketing. Now we are one with the market, flowing with the candles. Yes, sir. Looking only for buys today. So if we can get a buy setup, that would be like the most ideal situation that we can get in. A little bit of a buy move here. Then we see where it goes. Hey, new background. Yes, sir. You know, I had to move the crib. We had to upgrade here. Making so much money on gold. Like my car back there. Pretty sick, right? Don't even drive it. Just have it as a kind of a decoration. Cool $500,000 right there. Cool $500,000 just sitting in the balcony, not even in shade. So when it rains, it pours. It just pours on that thing. Yeah, I guess. But damn, yesterday was a battle. Let me tell you something. Like, you know. What car is that? Oh, it's just some kind of an AI car. Because you know, like with AI, if you say something specific, it's not gonna do it. Because I think it goes against like some copyright policies. So it's just like something that looks like a sports car. Yeah, but man, yesterday, you know what the problem was? I was trying to get better ping. I was trying to get better ping on a battlefield, right? So if you guys are watching the last stream, man, we had like insane runs over here on battlefield. Like just completely slaughtering on battlefield. So I was like, let me try get better ping. If I can get a better ping, maybe you know, like improve my edge a little bit, but that just made it worse. I messed up the whole router settings. So I had a lot of packet loss. I think that's what it's called, packet loss. And I had to call the guys up yesterday, and man, they were awesome. At least they got it fixed for me. Because, you know, when it comes to internet stuff, sometimes if you get a dumbass on the other side of the phone, you gotta have a problem for a really long time. So man, this guy was able to fix it for me. So everything is sorted again here. We should be good. We should be really good now. Never doing that again. Man, these companies are freaking scams. I tell you, like Gear Up. I'm gonna call them out over here. There's Gear Up and Exit Lag. So they say they're gonna give you like low latency. They're gonna give you low latency, but that shit's a scam. It made everything worse. So just in case, you know, if you're a gamer out there, I wouldn't recommend these services. I think there's no way to really improve your ping. Let's just get better internet. Or move closer to the servers. Kind of wild. I restored my computer yesterday and I got stuck on a... It's called a... What is it? Automatic repair loop. Because I was connecting my... backup storage device on a like a power bank of sorts, and the power bank went off mid restoration. You know what that does to your computer? Mid restoration, the thing went off. Then I got stuck in a repairing loop. I had to go on command prompt. Shit was so glitchy. Oh man, it's crazy that we're here today. So fast already. Everything's moving smooth. Everything is moving smooth. Which provider are you using for gaming? Gbpjpy Telecommunication. What do you think will happen? Will gold now? I think gold will just keep going up, to be honest. That's what I think it's gonna do. It's just gonna go up. Exactly. IA protects from copyright. Yep. VPN near server plus good internet, 50 ms and below. But the VPNs make it slower. That's what I noticed. The VPN actually makes it worse. That basically those exit lags and Gear Up, those ping services, they're basically a VPN. And it actually makes it worse. That's alright. You know, we can still get some pretty good results over here on Battlefield even without it, to be honest. No big deal. As you said, Kraken... Ping's just a number. It's real skill that counts. Unless you're going up. Yeah, it's real skill that counts. They both got their pros and cons. Sometimes the lag actually helps you get kills. Sometimes it doesn't. What can you do? I hate it when a game like this comes out that I really enjoy. It really takes a lot of time away from like other things I should be doing. Because I never game. It's only for special games like this. The last Battlefield came out like 4 years ago. Like the Battlefield 5. I'm afraid what GTA is gonna do to me. Might have to take off 2 weeks, guys. Well, you know, we're still getting shit done. That's the important thing. I still get more done than the average person, I would say. Even with distractions. Just because of the way my day is set up. Well, let's say average trader. Let's not say average, maybe average person, but average trader. Gonna wait for this thing to come up a bit more, create a bit more structure here. Maybe then I'm gonna look for a buy continuation. Never played GTA, but I'll give it a go on the new one. Oh man, you gotta have to experience it. It's like once every decade, I think that game comes out. I think at this point in life, you have a privilege of relaxing a little. Yeah, I deserve it. Definitely. Like this whole year, I've been so locked in. It's nice to have a distraction like that. It's weird how stressful, in quotation, games actually, it helps you unload. Like your brain feels a little bit more light afterwards. And for the most part, we've been locked in because there hasn't been any distractions. So it's nice to have that as a distraction. Yeah, just for a short time, you know, just for a short time. Not for too long. But glad to be back, chap. Man, oh, it's going to be tricky, I can tell you, because most of the consolidation plays go into profit so fast, you'll get slipped. Oh, yeah. You can't, like, literally, you can't do anything about these pushes here on gold. Once gold moves, it just moves. It just moves. You see, like, even here, there's a little entry, 0 drawdown on it. The price just shot up. Another one right here. Nice little break. You see, it just breaks and moves. That's the thing with gold. Very competitive because people want to get these good prices. You know, it's not you're the only one. Actually, I could have gotten a profitable trade this morning. I took a losing trade here. But I could have gotten a profitable trade, but I couldn't get filled in because everybody was getting that price point. So by the time it broke the wick that I wanted, that thing had already gone. I was like, shit. That's what I was waiting for the whole time. Couldn't do anything about it. Then the next move that oh wait, I'm waiting for more structure over here, by the way. Let's say waiting. I really hope it just doesn't like completely go without us, because it's like taking up a step right here. So you can see from this region, break above, taking up a step to see if we can get the continuation. But yeah, at this rate, the way it's pulling up, not sure if we're gonna get it. Go through consolidation W and 1L, but small loss on the last one. Nice, nice. That looks like something out of Cyberpunk. Just use it to eat fast food inside it. Ugh, fast food. Damn, I hate fast food. Like fast food just tastes nasty. I think like that fast food life, it's catered to a specific kind of lemming. You know, the specific kind of lemmings stuck in the rat race, because fast food is disgusting, honestly. Like eating like KFC or McDonald's or, you know, that kind of stuff. Complete like it literally has a same effect on you after you've been healthy for a while. It's gonna have same effect on you. You're gonna feel like maybe drinking does. You know, you're just not gonna feel optimal once you eat that garbage. Only fast food. I don't even think pizza is really... Pizza could be fast food. Yeah, pizza could be fast food. A good pizza. Every once in a while. If you're getting it from out. I have nothing against fast food, but once in a while I love it. Yeah, pizza is pretty nice. Once in a while, pizza. Otherwise, you know, like maybe get some seafood. I don't think seafood is really considered like a fast food. Although some joints try do it like fast food, like this place called Ocean Basket. My broker took the entry without even touching it. Yeah, I just wanted you in there. He just wanted you in there. He said, Paragon, you gotta be in this trade now. No more waiting. Seafood is considered torture in my world. Yeah, it's quite interesting. Like some people really don't mess with seafood. I was kind of like the same way for a bit. It's like on and off. Obviously, if you eat too much of it, then it's not as easy to eat as something like... For me, I find chicken easier to eat. Beef is easier to eat. But eating like fish, I don't find fish necessarily easy to eat. Unless you just eat it like once in a while. Or something more like tuna, like some kind of a tuna is kind of easier to eat. Shredded tuna sandwiches. Yeah, I eat like calamari, prawns every day, crab. Gold was pretty nasty yesterday. New York session very choppy. Yeah, it took like one trade yesterday. Just called it a day there because couldn't trade anymore. But calamari or prawns go down easy. Fish can be hit or miss. I like how the stream's music volume is low on my side. I can play my own playlist. Oh, nice. Yeah, but it should be loud enough to actually hear. It kind of depends on what device you're on. I'm gonna wait for price to come down a bit more. Retest and then keep moving. I still feel like this is a bit too soon. We have a 14 minutes into this hourly candlestick. Let's see how hourly's moved up. It's created like a bottom wick. Bottom wick on the hourly. Man, this thing looks like it's about to reflip, break its highs, and skyrocket again, to be honest. I like fishing for gold when here and gold stops playing. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's the only fish that actually matter here. Can we get some pips? Can we not get some pips? What are we gonna catch? What are we going to catch? But just like fishing, it's called fishing, not catching anyway, right? So just like a lot of waiting. A lot of waiting until something happens. So just gotta sit here. Like, just imagine us sitting on a Just imagine sitting on a boat somewhere, just waiting. On a boat or somewhere. Gotta wait. Man, I got like, it's one friend of mine just loves fishing. Everywhere he goes, he takes his fishing rod. You know, so that's become like a really nice hobby for him. Really likes fishing. Caught this fish, put it in a freezer, and then showed it to me. I'm like, damn, got a whole fish in here. You got a whole fish in here that you caught. Very nice. It's an interesting hobby. I haven't yet understood it completely though. I don't like the idea of harming animals. You know, it still feels a bit weird. Like catch a fish and then release it. Still feels weird. I'm holding buying gold till 4208. Yeah, this gold, you know, the thing with gold, since the pre-London, it's been moving like in a bit of a funny way. It hasn't been totally smooth. It hasn't been completely smooth movement. So I am kind of cautious about gold. These setups here just look so enticing, you know, like it could literally come at any point. That's the thing. That's the thing. And it's just gonna be like a really tight scalp. You see, like right here, this is a potential right over here. Once it starts to break these highs. All right, guys. So, let me see. Is that what am I gonna do? Ooh, it's so tight though. Let me see how that break is. From here to here. Could be a good one though. Be a really nice break. Break of these highs. Kind of hesitating a bit. I'm kind of hesitating. Jeez. It definitely could look nicer. Up 1.40. Jeez, let me wait for a bit more structure. Maybe I can get it a bit higher up here because it's so close to these highs. Maybe it can create another structure for me. Be nice if this candlestick closes bearish. Pulls down a bit more. Also, that would be perfect. Yeah, wait for a little bit more structure there. It would be nice if it could pull down like heavy. I need this candle to pull down heavy. We just got a 5-minute candlestick close. Yeah, this candle needs to pull down heavy. Well, my broker, that actually even closed like a bullish doji because it closed right towards the end. I've been on a losing streak this week. Stopped trading for a day yesterday because of this up and down. Yeah, this is like you have to be very cautious. Very cautious when you take your trade. And you know, most of the time it's better when you're trading with the trend. You know, it would be a little bit more forgiving. This thing, we might get fake out confluence. See, that's what I mean. Like just little extra patience actually goes a long way. See if we can get some kind of a liquidity grab. This could be a liquidity grab here on the 5-minute. See how it's taking out these lows, but we're still moving with the trend. Don't forget, we're still bullish. So this area could still be held. You also got that 8 SMA. 8 SMA could still pull this candlestick up. There's like 4 more minutes left for the candle to close. It's very clinical. Maybe if we can get an inverted here, that would be great. Candle pull up, inverted head and shoulders, liquidity grab confluence, and then price go up. So it's like you kind of always visualizing what you want to see before it happens. So you're going to feel a lot better when it happens. Because when you visualize it, it actually can play out the way you visualize it. Because, you know, there's certain ways these moves happen when you've been sample sizing data. You execute on your trades. There's a certain way that those trades play out, correct? I reckon it will sell drop. It's a sell drop. Remember yesterday it dropped so fast. So fast. I was kind of thinking maybe something similar could happen there today. There was a huge sell-off that happened. This was a, look at this. Yeah, that was pre-London time. Pretty huge sell. It's like everyone just secured profits, got massive profit taking. Because people are like $4,000. $1,000 is a lot. You know, up here $4,000. Most people who, oh look at this, this is moving up already. But I wanted a bit more structure before it moves up. It's liquidity grab on the 5-minute. I feel like I'm being really picky right now, but it's rather that I be picky and get the trade that I want than lose on a trade that I don't, well, that I feel that could have looked better. Yeah, because the average consumer of gold is, you know, selling gold because of how high the price is. So people are cashing out on gold. But retailers, they're all like holding that gold. So you're seeing like massive profit taking across the board. Such a good price gold was that. All right, let's see. On an easy setup. Man, it's such a luxury when the market gives you an easy setup. Where you don't have to overthink it and when you're not scared of missing a move. Because right now it's more of like we're just trying to avoid any kind of a whip. Would be perfect if this candle here closed like a bullish candlestick first before the break. Can we close bullish before the break? Oh, I hope it doesn't break here. Got like 18 seconds. Don't. You can hold it, Goldie. Hold it. Like 8 seconds. Just got a new 5-minute open. Wait, this is looking very difficult. Holy. Damn, this is very difficult, PA. It's what I want to see. It's definitely what I want. It's kind of what I want to see, but it's done in a very sketchy way. Especially because look at the 5-minute here. There, the 5-minute candle just closed here. It's like a low volume, right? Liquidity. This is the thing that's making it difficult. Sure, it could break and play out. But that's the little hesitation here that you can just feel the hesitation, right? Yeah, liquidity grab. It couldn't even break the highs after that liquidity grab. Close bearish over here. It's like it's losing steam. That's what it feels like. So that's why it's like you could still take that, but that's going to be a bit more risky the way it's shaped up right now. I would rather wait for it to come back down and retest these lows one more time and then break the highs properly. Oh, I've seen some bearish volume pressure. Yeah, there's definitely some going on here. It could play out, but the question is like, would you be okay with taking a loss here, the all-time highs? Like if it breaks the highs and then pull down. I don't think I'll be very okay, because you know that's gonna be a question you gotta ask yourself. Are you okay with that loss? And if the answer is no, then you know, no matter how you think the trade is going, then you shouldn't take the trade. 4200, it's a strong sell level. Yeah, oh yeah, that's true. Got 4200 psychological mark. Let's close this. So kind of like would need to really break above 4200. This thing needs to pull back, create a bit more structure. See, that's why I mean every moment in the market's unique. It's not just about the strategy giving you the signal. It's about the context of the trade. You see, in this situation over here, you're trading at a pretty interesting level there. You know, 4200, and the way it's set up is also kind of unique in a sense in itself. It's not just about the setup. Everything leading up into the setup also plays a role. So like how 5-minute candle here, pull up like this, low volume. Bear in mind, never been this high. There's a lot of risk in buying without historical data. I think some buyers are getting nervous. Yeah, I think that's what's happening. Some people getting nervous here. Hey, good morning, good morning. Some people are getting nervous. I'm nervous. I'm a buyer here. I'm feeling nervous. So I wonder how everybody else feels. It's like, if it plays out, beautiful. Because it's a London Open. The time is different. This is not like a pre-London trade. Majority of the moves already happened throughout Asia and pre-London. Up 1.40%. So it's a different, it's definitely a different feeling of confidence. So whoever takes that and then it plays out, that's kind of like, ooh, awesome. Because, you know, it's a risky trade. And if you sometimes take the risky trades, it's the safest trade. Because the ones that come after that are more dangerous. If there was somewhat of a setup there. All right, beautiful. You see, now we're coming down just a bit more. You see, it's better we come down, properly retest these levels. Like, I want a proper retest of these lows. It's possible. Pulled up again. We still need this thing to come down. I hope the sellers at 4200 can give us a structure to pull up again. Give us that liquidity that we need. more it prints here, the more interesting it's looking as well at the same time. More candlesticks which close. More candles which close, the more interesting it's looking. We might have to give it a shot here and see what's happening. Oh, it broke above. This will be the candle that triggers. This will be the candle that triggers. Because it's rejecting. As we're leading up into this entry. Alright, so I just got in. See, can we fly Goldie? Because as we're leading up to the entry, we could see it was rejecting the lows. See if it's got enough steam in it. Should be the next distribution phase here. How much time for the 5 minute? Oh, we got plenty of time for the 5 minute. See the way the 5 minute is breaking here. It's got that SMA confluence as well. I'll be managing at around just below this level over here. I think maybe this wick. That's where I'd manage. Take like that wick over here. Come on, Goldie, fly. Don't lose steam now. You're already breaking. Don't lose steam now. It's got that London open. We got 4,200. We got the 4,200 psychological mark there as a form of dynamic support. We got our SMAs. It's got to give us one last push, Goldie. Oh, don't tell me liquidity grab. That's the thing, you know. It's like we're just trending carefully over here. So you see, I got my stop right below that 5 minute. That 5 minute. Because this 5 minute candle, it should not reflip. It should not reflip and break its lows. Oh, this is where the seller's coming in heavy again. Damn it. Yeah, fuck. I'm out. I knew it. That's the thing. It's like hesitating. That's the problem. But you know, the way it was setting up there was like already so nice to start moving. But it's like hesitating. That hesitation, it's not good. So it's like better to manage your risk at that point. It's like the sellers are trying to catch us out. The sellers are trying to squeeze people here. Because we know it's high, but like it can definitely still move up. How much did I even push down? Doon. Man, garbage, Goldie. Garbage. Because, you know, when you look at it in hindsight, that 5 minute, right? This 5 minute, it would not have had the pullback. So if you're doing your back testing, basically you just see the 5 minute for what it is, right? But when you're actually forward testing, You're gonna see this 5 minute actually broke the highs, re-broke its lows, and then still closed bullish. But you're not gonna see that usually when you're back testing. So what a sketch, what a sneaky freaking grab that is to close bullish again like that. Let's see what happens though. Oh, I think that was a good setup. I think the way it was set up was pretty decent. We had like several confluences here. We had a liquidity grab below here. We had 4,200. We had some SMAs. Stop below that 5 candle. Basically the same thing that happened here. Come on, Goldie. You had it in you to move up. That's why I mean, like, when I see it's not sure like this, just gonna leave it alone at this point. Most people selling limit on BRN. Yeah, this is the one that skyrockets, right? Let's see what happens. Freaking market, man. Like, see what happens to these other buyers as it re-breaks these highs. Does it do them dirty as well, is the question. It's probably the one that flies. The way it's moving already pretty good. It's moving with volume. Damn you, Goldie. Okay, now this is the one that goes. Man, we knew it. We knew it. Man, sometimes the market does this shit. Look at that. Oh, man. Sometimes the market does this. It does this thing where it will give you the first break. That's going to be the fake break because that's kind of like taking everybody out, right? And then it gives you the second break. I freaking knew it, Goldie. I freaking knew it. Now, this is the move that we would have wanted to catch, eh? This is what we're looking for. Because from this general area, that's when the next move was coming out from. Because this could have easily have happened at these initial entries there as well. Right? But y'all already know from your own experiences the way the market operates. I don't need to tell you that. You've already experienced this for yourself. So it does happen. It does happen. Oh my days. Look at the size of this thing. Sheesh, this would have been a beautiful trade right here. Man. I'm still in my broker. Oh, your broker never took the SL? Crazy. Oh well. That's the thing about trading. It's just about consistency, right? You just have to keep doing it. You gotta keep doing it. Because there's gonna be moments like this. These are like these small variables inside the... When you're gathering your data like this, those are those small details that you can miss out on. Those small variables where it's like, sure, you're correct about the trade and, you know, maybe it should have played out the way you think it should have, but then there's that additional thing that usually happens. Okay. We missed a holy moment. Yeah, I missed a holy moment. This was it right here. We could definitely feel the build up. We could have definitely felt the build up. Would have been nice too. Gotta always investigate, you know? When you take a trade, you always gotta investigate. Is there something you could have done differently? Was it what you wanted? Yeah, I don't think there's nothing else I could have done differently. Manage my risks there. Pull back up. And then it came, boom! My SL was a pips or so lower, so I was still in the trade. Oh, nice. Managed to snatch 40 pips. Let's see, made 300 euros on this move. Shame it's on the prof frame. Prop firm. Nice from Faye, nice from Faye. Nice extremer. It's a nice move, yes. Let's see, damn close partials move up like 30 pips more. Right when you close, huh? I'm still in, my broker never took. Let's go Paragon. But you know, if you can find yourself in a situation like this again, that's kind of what you're doing, right? That's the whole idea. Is like, how can you find yourself in a situation like this? You know, sometimes also about like always catching the trade, because what happens is when you're building a system, your first thing is to see if you can even get trades move from where you're having the analysis, right? And then once you do that, you're gonna start optimizing it a bit better. Oh, I missed that. I walked away a few minutes. Damn. Yeah, you can never walk away, especially when it's building up. Don't ever walk away. When you think that there's gonna be a move, trust me, it's when you walk away, it's gonna be the move. High volatility, so we need extra pip to SL. Yeah, no, it's okay. Usually this is something that I just, you know, this is the whole idea behind trading, right? Whenever you get like a move like this happen, because this is going to happen to you. It's going to happen to you as well with your own systems. The best thing is don't play so much the victim. Just leave that session alone and just come back the next session. If anything, if you want to try again. Because that's what trading is. Right? Sometimes you're going to have that, but the only way you can have control is allowing that to happen, and then just try repeat the process again at a different time, you know. But if you're just sat here, you're playing the victim and all that stuff, then you know the market has you exactly where it wants you, because right now it could be in a playful mood, right? Sometimes the market's in a playful mood like that, so it's gonna give you like something that looks kind of nice again, and it's just gonna somewhat do something that's maybe something you didn't expect. Yeah, that's kind of like the way I look at it sometimes. It's kind of like playful. What is my YT trying to tell me? I'm getting ads about meeting senior. Oh, senior. I don't know, man. That's between you and the algorithm. Algorithm shows you what you look at or what you talk about. When I started playing Battlefield, all my ads were like gaming ads. Nowadays, you know what? I even allow them to do targeted ads. I feel like we've gotten to the point in time where it's like, I don't even deny the targeted ads anymore. I'm like, all right, you know, you're going to show me ads anyway. Might as well show me something that I might be interested in. Because remember when that came out initially, like people were so against it. Like, man, Google's listening to you, listening to everything you're doing. Man, I don't support this. Nowadays, we'll all just kind of like succumb to it. I'm like, sure. I was looking at some recipes for desserts for working out, and then I started getting ads for Ninja ice cream, Ninja Creamy. Have you guys seen that Ninja Creamy? Looks so cool. It's so nice. It makes you like basically you can make, you know, like ice cream, sorbet, gelato, milkshakes. And this thing, it makes it like a real ice cream. Like if you were to buy it, if you go out to a professional, like, or to a store where they use an ice cream machine, this thing replicates that like almost like 1-to-1, like actual ice cream. And the whole idea here is there's a patent on those ice cream machine that when they first started making ice cream, there was a patent that ran out. And when the patent expired, this company over here, they're using like a similar technology to make it more affordable, because the real ice cream machine is like, you know, $6,000, right? This thing is like maybe about $200, $250, something like that. So it's like using that same tech. So that's the closest you're ever going to get to actual ice cream at home. So that's what I got. That was the ad that I got. And I was like, damn, it's pretty good. Yeah, I saw it too. I'm so tempted. Trust me, you don't think you need an ice cream machine until you see this thing. Until you see this thing and what it's capable of, you don't think you're going to need an ice cream machine. Like, it actually makes sorbets like seem quite legit. Like, very perfect sorbet, perfect ice cream. It can make drinks too, apparently, if you get the deluxe. I think these are like newer versions of it. You got the Ninja Swirly. It does like swirls, I guess. Like shit emoji over here. Get a nice little shit emoji. I've been watching the most random YT videos lately, like, oh, Vsauce. Vsauce, super weird but cool. Yeah, Vsauce is really smart. I want it just because the name. Exactly. Yeah, the name's pretty nice. Ninja Creamy. They know how to get me. Yeah, the pretty nice name that thing is. Saw that machine on the sailing blogs. Oh, sailing blogs. Oh, yeah, that would be nice if you own like a sailboat and you're always out there in the sun and the ocean. Have an ice cream machine. Like, what are these sailing channels? Vagabond or something. What are they called? Vagabond. This guy basically sails with his family that basically live on the ocean. What is it called? Yeah, this it's called Sailing La Vagabond. It's quite interesting, you know. They like pull up onto beaches as well, and they go like fishing on the beaches. Quite a wholesome way for children to grow up as well. I was out here in nature. You gotta really know what you're doing though. I guess over the years, certain things get a little bit easier to deal with. Get a little better at the craft. In the beginning, it's probably a nightmare. Like, you know, especially for people who like have these road trips, if you want to go on like crazy road trips, man, you gotta know how to do like bush mechanics. You know, bush mechanics, something breaks, you gotta be able to fix that on your own in the middle of nowhere. It's a quite important skill. Very few would take challenges like that. Something breaks in the ocean, you know, what are you gonna do? At least in the bush, someone might come by somehow, but in the middle of the ocean, Catch fish. Oh yeah, I think this guy sold his company or something. I think the guy sold his company for a lot of money and then he did this. I want to buy a furnace to smelt gold and silver. I caught a nice few super underpriced pieces on the market. Sounds kind of illegal. We're trying to launder. You know, that's the thing about gold. Easily launderable. All you gotta do is melt it. Remove the codes that are printed on there. Just melt it and then super easy to launder gold. Very difficult money, of course. Yeah, guys, but you know, give it a shot. Seems like I got whipped today. Yeah, the Ninja Creamy is pretty good. My kids love it. Nice one, Angie. I can imagine. Gotta eat ice cream every day now. How long have you had it for? Is it still as exciting to use? Oh, you're more than welcome on mine. I have one. Awesome, Daniel. By the way, you're still in the trade. What you should do is secure like 80%. Secure something here, because that was a pretty big push. We just missed it. We just missed it, you know, but idea was right. Yeah. You just gotta roll with the punches, you know. Roll with the punches. Don't let it affect you. As long as you have a plan. Usually the best advice to give any retail trader who's looking to take, like, let's say 1 or 3 trades a day, is just give yourself time. Like, so if you take one here, don't start rushing to take the next one. You know, you're gonna take the next one at like a separate time. So give it space in between. That's literally it, because you know you're gonna have to play with these variables, right? With certain variables, and the more space you give, the more there's a chance that that changes and you're gonna get yourself an easier trade. You see, like, this is something I'd already noticed that was happening at the pre-London session time. Like, price was playing, it was playing with its food, right? It was playing with the retail trader psychology. So that's what I noticed. That's why I also took an L, and it was very difficult to catch a trade. And I thought, now, okay, so that pre-London, let me come next time over here, which is going to be the London Open. See, London Open, it was still a bit playful, but it was not as playful because at the end, it actually distributed quite quickly past that point. Right? So if that happens again, now the next time you're going to give, maybe it's not going to be as playful anymore. Then it's going to be much more clean. So that's the idea behind giving your trade like space. Because a lot of the time people say, like, how do you discipline? How do you wait for moves? That's how you wait for moves. You know, if you understand this, then waiting for the moves is going to be a lot easier, because why would you put yourself in a position to lose? Don't you want the best odds for yourself? Don't you want the best outcome for yourself? You know, like even that's why I love to relate it to gaming. Look at this. Look at this. Look at where I put myself over here. I put myself in the best possible outcome to get all these kills. You know, look at this. I got my shield up. I got my positioning right. You know, now it's just like waiting for the fishes to come. So you're just going to fish them out like this. You see, we fished one over there. Look at this. We fish another one over here. Look at that. That's what it is. Putting yourself in the best possible position. But if you're over trading, you know what you're going to do? You're going to run in the middle of that. And if you run in the middle of that, guess what? You're going to have a higher probability of dying. You know, so the best thing is just like always find ways to put yourself in the best possible position. You see this? Look, even ran out of ammo over here. Ran out of ammo and still slaughtering because we're in the best possible position that we can be in. See? Simple. Just like trading. Just like trading. You can relate a lot of things in life, whatever you're passionate about, to your trading journey. Even if this is happening and it's still playing out, you know, perfect. Let it play out. It's up like 1.65%. You shouldn't feel FOMO about this because the market is not going to go anywhere. And there's going to be an abundance of moves. Although this was a very nice one right here. And it is very difficult not to feel the FOMO. But there is an abundance of moves. Now, the funny thing is, even if you missed out on this move over here, let's say for whatever reason you said, oh, I'm not feeling comfortable, blah, blah, blah. And then you see this happen, then you're going to feel FOMO, right? You're going to be like, damn, you know, I missed the move, but I wasn't feeling comfortable. But guess what? Price moved up and then it still gave another setup right here. And you could have still caught a move. Even with that initial FOMO that you were feeling, you would have still caught this move. I was up almost about like 30 pips over there. Imagine that. You would have still caught this move. Even in the moment, what you're feeling is not so nice if you miss this, right? So once you get over that hurdle of just understanding that the market's not going anywhere and these moves are abundant, then I think that's when you really truly take back control. Do you think gold will hit 5K this year? Yo, my goal this year was like $4,000 and we're already at 4,200. So 5K this year, I feel like it's so ambitious. I don't think so. Wait, let's see on the monthly. $5,000 this year. Oh, this year. Maybe. How many more months do we have? Like 2 more months? Got like 2 more months. So let's see. Yeah, we could actually end off the year at 5K. Damn. $5,000. Everyone's talking about gold. Gold has become the new Bitcoin. Everyone and their mother is talking about gold. This is literally the new Bitcoin. Every day you just wake up and you hit a buy. Just hit a buy. Just hit a buy. Take a chill pill and come back tomorrow. Yes. Chill pill. It's coming back to remove these greedy buyers. Or like test them or remove them. Greedy buyers, maybe they think price can keep going up. So you see, the way I look at markets, I look at it from a very almost like a human-centric approach. If you notice one thing about me, you know, I don't talk about markets like this thing that's like an algorithm or, you know, something of the sort. I always think in terms of just human psychology. If I were to get in here, you know, how would you react in profits here? Would greed take control? Fear? How would you manage the trades? And usually the market really operates like that because there's a reason why when you take trades, they play the way they play out, right? They play out in a sometimes a funny way that you feel like it's even targeted. You feel like you're being targeted personally. So it more operates in, I think, more of a human psychology than just like an algorithm, like how some other people learn smart money concepts. They kind of disassociate the process a bit more towards like something that's more matrixy. But you know, I don't think it's really that serious necessarily. But of course, to each their own, because for some people it works, and that's fine, because you know that's the way life is anyway. Like people have their own opinions, and for them maybe that opinion it works, even though maybe in base reality it might not be the correct approach to something, but it works for them because that's their own individual reality, right? So it's just something that I also try and consider as much as possible. because I don't like being very subjective about things, but you know, you also got to have some kind of opinion at the end of the day. Elon Musk is targeting you. Elon Musk. I like what Elon Musk says. He says, if you consider any kind of gradual improvement, even if it's 1% a day, heck, even 0.001%, but given the right amount of time, that actually builds up to, you know, in his context, you're talking about the human civilization. So if we can get to like different stages of human civilization, let's say, for example, harnessing power from a planet, you know, that's like maybe a type 1 civilization. Given the right amount of time, even 0.01, 1%, you're eventually going to get there to that point. Correct? Like that's if civilization doesn't die out before you get to that point. You will eventually get to that point. And the whole idea here is like, you're just trying to get better every day. You know, as you get better every day, you'll eventually get to your goals. There's nothing that will stand in between you and your goals. It's written in the universe itself. Anything done with effort towards a certain goal will be achieved given the right amount of time. So, you know, don't feel rushed about the process. Maybe, you know, if you're still struggling with trading, some people are going to take like 6 years, but trust me, they're going to have crazy exponential growth once they get to that point too. Did you ever use an expert advisor for automated trading? No. God gave me automation in my brain, so I think I can do it myself. It's much easier than when you get a robot to trade for you. You can't control certain variables. You know, there's certain ways that even if you code into a robot to take a specific trade, every moment in the market is so unique that it wouldn't be able to make some certain right decisions. So like in a situation like that, for example, you're going to find yourself, the robot might say that this is a valid trade to take here for XY reasons, which it kind of is. But at the same time, you know, when you're trading personally, you can see that maybe it's not as clean because of these small nuances that happen on the higher time frames. Maybe it shows you low volume or something of the sort, like very small nuanced things that kind of help you make like a better decision than a robot can. This thing is like come down to retest these areas, seems like it. Push up again. Then coming out to take these lows. So I think majority of the stops will be below here. So I guess like with this trade as well, majority of the stops would be below some kind of a structure. You got like small structure here, you got another structure here. It looks like it came really close to that area though. How much did it break by? Damn, it only broke by 0.2 pips even. That was like the most recent structure when it had its break here. Still survived 0.2 pips. Even my trade this morning was like that. It came pretty close to stop loss. Very freaking close. I think like maybe even 0.2 pips away. And then the candlestick reflipped back up. I'm like, wow, maybe it survived it. But then eventually came down again. W trade called out. But when you're already at your 50s and just started with trading, yeah, that's still fine. You know, it's a skill-based thing. This has nothing to do with like, you know, for example, it would be a different story if you said like, if you're still in your 50s and you wanted to start a retirement fund. You know, you don't have time in your favor at that point. So you'd have to probably invest way more of your income, more than 50, maybe 60%. But with trading, it's a skill-based thing. So it doesn't matter if you're starting in your 50s or your 60s. You know, it's a skill-based thing. So you're going to pick it up. You can pick it up sooner. You can pick it up later. And actually, if you're already in your 50s, you do have the advantage of at least patience and yeah, more patience. I would say a little bit more patience, a little bit more critical thinking. $10 pips so easy these days. Oh yes. Compound interest of improvement. Yep. Discipline is boring until you see what it builds. Are we going to see another push? Yes, you will. There's another push even happening here. Beautiful little kiss of death on this as well. Notice how I just bounced off that 8 SMA. Kiss of death situation right here. When the London open, okay. Good thing also like maybe a balancing way of looking at markets, because you know markets like to be balanced. If we had the, let's say if we had the move happen like right here, maybe for the market that felt a bit more imbalanced. Because if you always look at the way structure is, you're never just going to see one candlestick go completely bullish. Right? You're never going to see it seem like totally bullish. So if you just ignore all of this, maybe for the market, something like this would have felt, for whatever reason, imbalanced. But when it creates a bit more structure, it feels a little bit more solid here. But you know, that's something that you're going to never know. You're never gonna know, because this is kind of like speculation at this point. So if it breaks these wicks and you say, oh, but it maybe doesn't look so balanced, but your setup is there, I feel like if you do that a lot, it's more like speculation. So try and eliminate that as much as possible when you fall into the realm of dissecting your trades in that perspective of more speculative, because you're never going to be right. And when you do that to yourself, you're going to feel like every day is a big challenge of trying to see into the future, which you can't. You can't see into the future, but you can just execute on a plan that you built for yourself. All right? I think we all fall in this trap in the beginning quite a lot of like, how could I have done this? You know, how can I see into the future? That's the reason why you have like, you know, Wyckoff systems. You have all these systems, because it's like it's a habit that we form. I'm trading Nasdaq as well. What really moves it or influences it? I'm not sure. I just saw that channel, the moving average started streaming too. Oh. Trying to align this. Damn, Daniel, leave some pips for us, man. Still in the trade. Damn, Daniel. Back at it with the white vans. Remember that trend? Damn, Daniel. What are you planning on holding this till? Currently at a 4,216. This move here looks so nasty on my broker. You know, in that 5-minute time frame, just look at the way price has just been moving up there. This was a bust up. We were trying to catch the bus, but we missed the bus. Well, I missed the bus. Some of you guys caught the bus. This was the first bus. It happened too soon. That happened like shortly before we came into stream. But I was watching potential entry happen there. Then I was like, okay, you know, I missed the first bus. Let me see if I can catch the second bus. Yeah, so that was the second bus over here. Then damn, I missed a second bus. Then there was a small little third bus that happened over here too. Yeah, that's the one. Damn, Daniel. It's crazy, like this a meme probably sold so many white vans. I remember buying myself white vans as well. It's crazy how just one thing like that can change the whole trajectory of something. You know, just the same way as in trading. Once you get like that aha moment, then that also kind of like helps a similar fashion like this. It can change the whole trajectory of something. Yeah, Goldie's flying. Fly, Goldie. Rebel gives you wings. You want a white van? Bro, Diddy wants to know your location. Oh man, imagine like all the people who are not supporting Diddy. When Diddy comes out, he's gonna be the most awkward guy to be around. You know, with all these celebrities and stuff, because all like liaise with each other, right? He'll be so awkward to be around, because you know when you're next to him, it's gonna be like, so Franco, why didn't you support me in my time of need? You're like, well, Diddy, I was busy, Diddy. You know, I had to take care of my family, Diddy. Because people are genuinely afraid of that guy. Is it like Jimmy Kimmel that he grabbed Jimmy Kimmel's butt and he was like, I feel violated. And then he said, but I'm not gonna press charges because I know better. No, it's not Jimmy Kimmel, Jimmy Fallon. Yeah, I mean, like, if the guy can get out the sentencing, then you gotta know better than to sue someone like that who can get out of prison easy. Look at this. Yeah, this was here. This was at the Diddy grabs Jimmy Fallon during award show 2003. Look at the way he grabs. Wait, did he already do it? I think he already did it. Yeah, where is it? Yeah, those days are wild. 2003. Also when the guy's name from the Backstreet Boys and Michael Jackson's sister, when he ripped off her clothing in the middle of a concert. She got a nipple slip. Crazy times, crazy times. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Your apartment looks dope. I can see my client in the background. Thank you, thank you. This thing's crazy parabolic right now. This is up 1.78%. 1.78%. That's insane. Can't believe it. It feels so annoying to miss a move like this. Apparently they're making a new social network. And Mark Zuckerberg is not a fan of it. Apparently he's really worried for some reason. Gold is running. Why and what is the target? We can assume to book safely on physical holdings. Oh, on physical holdings. People are already booking as we speak on physical holdings. You know, it's just like, I think if you want like a really good target, because most retailers will still hold gold, people who sell gold, that is, we're looking at $5,000. So I think $5,000 will be like the, man, we're midway to $10,000 right now. I think that would be like the really nice place to hold gold. So if you don't need the money right now, gold will eventually hit $5,000. It will eventually hit 5K. It's just a choice. Do you want to cash out at 4,200? Or would you just wait? Even if you get pullbacks, you will eventually hit. How much I lose today? Oh, cash wise, like 1,300. The annoying thing is they're both buys and price is moving up. Just can't get stuck in. It's like riding a bull. You just get shaken off. Can't believe it's already moved up. How many pips from this area? 170? Still in. Close half. We'll hold the rest of the day. Very nice. Hold the rest of the day. Let's go. How much farther do you think the daily will go? Because if you compare this daily over here to this daily, and that was a pretty big daily, you could see an additional 300 pips. But past that point, I don't think we've seen a daily recently break that amount of volume. So, you know, you also got to be a bit realistic. Instead of just holding for the whole day, maybe you're going to set yourself a target based off like the previous daily candle volume. You know, so why would you hold beyond this point if we haven't even had a candle do anything beyond that since... yeah, very long ago. We're already in May. We're already on the 28th of May over here, you see? So it wouldn't make sense statistically to do that if you're planning on just closing out for the day. But it's a different story if maybe you think like maybe tomorrow it can keep going up. But if you just want to trade for the day, I think, you know, somewhere within this range of 300 pips would be the best to secure. So maybe you can even look at a psychological mark like 42.40. It's always better to be more conservative than it is to be overly ambitious in the market. Up to 42.50. Oh, that's your take? Yeah, 42.50 is within reach. What's the reason for this gold pump? Is the Trump man or war or anything else? We got the tariff wars back in, the tariff threats that Trump had made on China. That's kind of what's helping to bolster gold. Gold hits fresh record on US-China trade spat. US rate cut bets. So those are the two things. I think Powell spoke as well. When was it? Recently. Gold prices climb above 4,200 a troy ounce. Investors are piling into gold as a hedge against geopolitical uncertainty with trade tensions between Washington and Beijing and a prolonged US government shutdown. Yeah, don't forget about this shutdown. Bullion also found support from Powell. Comments at a speech in Philadelphia bolstered bets on rate cuts weighing on the US dollar. So you see, we have like a little nice mix over here of certain things that are pushing gold up. Meanwhile, silver surges, let's see, driven by safe haven demand and massive liquidity squeeze. I think that's the best time to show you guys like the best way to read liquidity and volume, honestly, is by following these headlines, these news releases. It's a lot better than, you know, these other softwares. I think those softwares are more for like intraday trading, but trust me, when we get like direction of volume based off headlines and news, you see how it's much easier to kind of like anticipate certain direction in the market, you know, and you can't get that based off an indicator because those are all, again, diving back into the way smart money looks at things, in my opinion, at least in terms of technical, it feels a bit artificial. You know, those things are a bit more artificial than something that's more real, you know, something that's actually happening in the world, that you can see the candlesticks move. You know, you don't need anyone to tell you that there's a volume here, you know, you can see the candles move. Look at how much we're already up for today. So it's more of like an organic type of trading, the way I trade. I think I like to look at it that way. It's more organic. Are we moving up? Are we moving sideways? What's driving the overall market context? So I think it works perfect. A lot of people, they underestimate how simplicity actually is a lot more powerful than overcomplicated things. You know, simplicity is a lot more powerful. It's the same way in music as well. You know, a simple tune that sounds nice, so much more catchy. You know, like if you listen to Bob Marley, that song, Buffalo, I think, No Woman, No Cry. Man, it's so simple. No woman, no cry. Like, dude, he could be sitting under a tree and make that song. And it had such a massive effect. And you have these other people who are trying to overcomplicate music and they can't get what they want because they're chasing it. All right, they're chasing it, so it runs away from them. So it's the same thing like in the market. You keep things simple. Don't overlook the simple stuff because that's what's really going to help you find your edge in the market. The simple stuff, not the complicated stuff. It's a simple, yeah, redemption song. Exactly. And it's the same chords redemption song as redemption song is the same chords as No Woman No Cry. Redemption song and No Woman No Cry. It's like the same, the way it starts is like the same chords. You see, it's so simple, but I made like 2 songs from it. Two hits. So you gotta get your chords, your sound. You know, what's your sound as a trader? Just like a musician has a sound. When you hear Bob Marley, you know it's Bob Marley, right? So just the way he has a sound, like how can you have your own sound? You know, as well, that's what we call your edge. And you gotta find it most of the time in keeping things true and simple. As a retail trader, at least. It's not the same for different levels in trading. But as a retail trader, that's what it is. Keep it simple, but don't take it easy. Yeah. I would say that the hardest part is keeping it simple you can keep, but the hardest part is the psychology to keep doing that same thing. And to manage your risk properly and also just to keep your trades not over traded. That's the hardest part. But keeping it simple, you know, you can generally keep it simple. It's always the emotion that comes into play. I know emotions can make or break a song. That was really nice one at the 6 a.m. I really thought you here going to get in one of those. I think I came in much later. Actually, when I came in, there was no setups at that point anymore. I think it just consolidated. Let me see. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, the only other setup would have been the one just before stream. So when I took my trade, there was nothing else. This thing's coming crashing down heavy. Just pulling down. Who sold gold? Maybe Daniel did. Damn, Daniel. Back at it with the white Vans. Daniel sold gold. This is a Daniel move right here. Hold it till the top, then exit right before it comes down. Damn, Daniel. So clean. So clean like those Vans. I'm done closing all my entry. Vic on Discord. Nice. Let's have a look. See, someone took a sell over here. They've got a sell on Tokyo. This is pound Canadian dollar. Nice, nice. Bombaclat for you.
Bombaclat.
See, stops are still being respected there. Nice little range fill on this one. Create like a support, break above, re-break the highs. Clean range above the daily bias. Very nice. This is gold. Especially when you know gold is moving bullish and then it retraces down like this for you. Beautiful. Guess what? You got liquidity grab confluence too. Once start pulling up and then re-breaking those highs to continue to fill this range on the left-hand side. That's where you took your profits. W trade, looking for a sell. Got like a wick fill there. That would be a scary. I think I took the sell. Did we not take the sell recently? But this was yesterday. No, yesterday we only took one buy. But there was a day that we took a sell that was, I think, like similar situation. It was a wick fill that also was like, or it was a sell next to a support. And that support kind of was giving a price a hard time and it was chopping up a lot before it came down. So I'd only say like to be cautious about that support, especially because this candle already retested that zone. And it looks like you're taking it off a 5-minute time frame as a kind of like a shotgun entry. And I think your idea is mainly to get a wick fill. So you're just going to ignore this. Not the cleanest move, but I do see that idea of a wick fill, because what a wick fill is like, you know, when price creates a wick like this, that's basically like a range on the lower time frames. So it's like clean candlestick bodies to maybe come down to fill this area on the LTF. Nice little shotgun entry. Got a lot more trades. What is this? Oh, YT's trying to sabotage me, I swear. Meet and date online with senior single ladies. Laura date. Yeah, this dating company is they're quite an interesting industry. And I think the moment we get into a scenario like a Black Mirror, where it's you get these dating apps with like a high accuracy, that it says like when it suggests you somebody that let's say 80% of the time people stay with that person that the app has been suggested. So that's kind of the goal of these companies. Because if you can get quite a high hit rate like that, then you know that's going to be some serious and they're going to use algorithms and AI and all of these things to design something like that, I imagine. But it would be an industry that could be quite interesting, you know, because like divorce rates is a problem as well, pretty high divorce rates. I don't know if that has anything to do with matching like this, but I feel like there's the marketing opportunity there. For sure, in terms of just divorce rates, even though I don't think that's why people get divorced necessarily. But it would be a quite interesting marketing gimmick. That's what these sites kind of are. They're kind of like marketing gimmicks in a sense too. But yeah, I think something like Black Mirror, if a company was able to figure something like that out and they get publicly listed, the stock could perform quite well, I imagine. I mean, it did in Black Mirror. What episode this was? Yeah, it's so crazy. Like you're gonna meet somebody and it's like you've known each other your whole life and you're like, damn, people are gonna pay a lot for that. What happened with Goldie again pumped? Instead of asking what questions, why not ask yourself, how could I have caught that move? You know, because a lot of the time we're too busy asking ourselves, what happened here? What's wrong with gold? What's gold doing? How could you have executed and caught that move? Is the question you should be asking yourself. So next time that it happens, you're going to be like more prepared for it. Right? You're going to be way more prepared for it. Because, you know, your job is not to analyze and know all the time why it's doing that. It's just to execute based on it. Because you're going to have some days where it's like, okay, you know this has happened, but gold is doing the opposite. Then you're going to sit there and wonder, again, another what question. What? Why is it? Or another why question. Why is it moving down when the fundamentals say it should move up? You know, instead of taking advantage of why it's moving down. And it happens. It happens, you know. Sometimes we get fundamentals that should move up. It just completely melts down. Then you gotta execute. Because your job as a trader is to execute. Now read the headlines, get a feeling for the market, but if it doesn't go in that direction, then how can you catch the other move? Because remember, we're trying to remove you from that speculative environment of trading. that what if environment of trading. That's an area where it's like when you try and be right, that's where we're giving an example of what happened over here. When you're trying to be right and what if and speculative, you can never really get a grasp on trading. It's like it becomes very elusive at that point. It's like you're chasing ghosts. You know, so you gotta find a way to look at markets that's very like I call base reality of market. The base reality is where it's at. There's the same thing with anything else. Like if you go to the gym, right? You want to look at the base reality of what it takes to grow muscle. You know, before you start looking at these other things like fish oils and testosterone and these other complicated things, you got to see what's the base reality of this thing. So you got to try it's because it's very easy to fall out of that base reality. It's very easy. Even if it's fundamental, market needs fuel to move toward that fundamental. And what gives it fuel? Those sudden moves, grabbing liquidity. What's the time open market for gold? It's the same time as market open. How do you avoid the emotions of losing? Well, if I can make that much in a day, I can lose that much too. So I think it's quite normal. You know, it's all perspective. For somebody else, that's a lot. For somebody else, it's not that much. So it's all about perspective. That's why the thing is, if you start on a small account, say $500, and you get funded, let's say 50K, and now you're starting to lose your initial account balance, let's say $500, you know, the psychology is you're not going to be ready for that transition, right? Because you've come from 500, so that's already a lot, to 50K where you're losing basically what your whole account was previously. So it's a matter of like perspective. And I think that's why it's like when you start a trade, you got to think of yourself already trading a large account, right? Think of yourself that you're trading 100K, even $1 billion if possible, right? You're just going to imagine that you're just here to focus on the skill, and then those numbers are not going to affect you as much. Because if you pay attention to the numbers too much, it can drive you crazy. It's the same way as like, imagine a basketball player. Imagine LeBron James, someone on the basketball field, like he's looking at the clock all the time. It drives you crazy sometimes, especially if you're not performing well, right? But if you take moments in between not to look at it completely and just focus on the game, you know, that's going to help you a lot more most of the time, right? You can look at the clock towards every now and then, but don't stare and don't overly fixate on the clock because that's not important. Don't fixate on the crowd. You know, when Tiger Woods plays golf, people are yelling things and stuff like that. You know, don't focus on the crowd. That's not important for now. What's important is the game. Focus, keep your head in the game. Focus on the structure and then let the scoreboard deal with itself. Same thing like you're playing poker. You know, don't count your money at the table while you're playing that much. Focus on the game. Because the comebacks are honestly insane. They can be very, very interesting. But you know, for this day, since I'm already down like 2%, I don't know if I'm gonna be willing to fight the market again. Can you activate the kill zones indicator? Yeah, this is kill zones. Here we have Asia as just like empty. You got London open as blue, and you got the New York session as red. And you see that this is the London crossover from when NY opens up until London close right here. Most of the time by London close, volume has already died out. It kind of fizzles away up until that market open time. Okay, see, then you got London open here. Boom, boom, boom. Very nice little London open move to fill some of this range. Then this is a pre-London move to the downside. So I think it helps you quite nice when you want to get a good feel of what price has been doing overall. Kill zones by Stocks in Box is the author's name. And it helps you better to see the sessions and how they've been behaving. You can see, okay, so on Monday, price was just moving up here, you know, or like, let's say from, it's a good example. Yeah, something like this. You can just see how price has been moving throughout the session. Like Asia, if we've been moving so bullish throughout London, New York. That's how I know sometimes that the New York time has the continuations, right? Because London will maybe consolidate, pull back after Asia bull run. That's typically what we see when Asia's been, pre-London's been moving up bullish. We might have another push for London, like one push, and then it consolidates, pulls down, and then New York session takes it for the rest of the day to the upside. Yeah, I already showed the trades that I lost today. How many times do you want to see them? The thing is, you're gonna come in late. You're coming late to the stream. That's what the problem is. I didn't even see this. It's called fishing, not catching, he says. My nigga. There's Denzel Washington right here. Legend. My nigga. And this guy is such a brilliant actor, man. That was from a... This is from that cop movie. There's a cop with that other guy. Damn, I forgot what it's called. It's a good movie, that is. Yeah, this was a scene where he was giving him the doobie, I think. When he got him high, right? King Kong got nothing on me. That was an improvised scene in this movie when he said that. King Kong has nothing on me or something like that. It's always the improvised scenes which like actually make the movie like really great. Like Joker hitting the checkout box from the wall, improvised, or yeah. Can't think of more at the top of my head though. It's always those scenes which make a movie really stand out. And again, it's like creative, right? That's a creative process. The director gives you a script. He says, you know, here you go, Mr. Rashid. Here's your script. Here's the playbook that you need to follow this playbook. But the reason I'm hiring you for this role is because of your creativity and ability to execute on this thing. You know, because it's not just a playbook. You can't get any random guy off the street and say, here's the playbook, act as this guy. You know, there's a reason why they're sought after like that. You know, it's trading is the same thing. You know, everybody's looking for a strategy. You all have the same script. It's just like when you go for your auditions, you're gonna be now picked on your ability to execute on that script. So, you know, life is just the same way. It's like life and trading. You know, you can't just get a script and expect the universe to hand it all to you. You know, like all these famous people, they all went through that same process. They all went through the same process of getting trials and errors with those scripts. The script wasn't the problem, correct? The problem was maybe it was just not their time. Sometimes it's a timing thing. You know, the way universe and God operates is sometimes a timing thing. So maybe it was just not your time. But, you know, just keep following that same process. And eventually, it will work out for you. That's training day. Yeah, exactly. Training day. Life is all a script. Even if you own a business, you know, might be a good business idea, but it's just about, are you willing to stick with it long enough to see it actually play out? And if the answer to that is yes, then given the right amount of time, you will succeed in it. that you're getting better every day. And also not being oblivious. I think the best skill you're ever gonna learn in trading is the skill of objectivity. You know, because a lot of the time we're still a bit too subjective with our trading, because we might want to be right a lot of the time. That for us, it's more important to be right to do something like this. Get these really nice entries, maybe like sniper exits. From here. It's a lot more harder to be right than it is. Because that's usually where I would get my trades. It's more inside the middle of ranges and that sort of thing than it is to catch something as price is heading towards a certain direction. Once you get some kind of a directional bias and then you catch it while it's heading in that direction, that's a lot easier than it is to do this. And it's also at the same time a lot easier to do this and secure something from the move than it is to always look to catch the whole cake. Let's say from here to here. Right? So you don't need the whole cake. You're just kind of making it as favorable to you as possible. Whether that means coming in a bit later, securing when you need to be securing. Because what happens, it gives you options to hold runners as well later on. RBI's gold reserves rose more than 19 billion this fiscal amid Trump tariffs. Wow, gold reserves rose more than 19 billion this fiscal amid Trump tariffs. Fed rate cut bets and global turmoil. Yeah, gold is definitely the new Bitcoin, guys. This is definitely the new Bitcoin. Stop talking, you're making me hungry. Oh, now you want some cake? What's your favorite cake, chat? Right in the chat. What's your favorite cake? Hey guys, red velvet. You know, we got a what's it called? Chocolate forest chocolate. I got white chocolate cake. It's basically, you know, a red velvet cake is just a chocolate cake with food dye. Yeah, like basically what it is. What else? What other cakes? You got like apple pie. I think it count too, like apple pie. Right in the chat, molten lava cake. A brownie with a scoop of ice cream. Beetroot. Damn, never heard that. Beetroot. Beetroot cake. Beetroot and vanilla cake. Brown yash. Man, you don't wanna know what nyash means in Swahili. Sounds actually funny when you say brown yash. Brown yash cake. Doesn't mean it, Bunda. Yeah, this is what a nyash kind of means in Swahili as well. I remember the that Turkish thing that was really popular. They made like some kind of Turkish. What is it called? It's like a Turkish chocolate using a pistachio. Yeah, that's what it was. Some kind of pistachio. Turkish Delight. Chocolate Turkish pistachio roll. Kadafu. Wasn't that the name? Something like Kadafu. Kadaf. Kadif. Tether 9 weeks straight up gold. Ever in data lifetime available. Really? This is one of the greatest bull runs gold has ever witnessed. We're up 50% on gold. Silver's up like 80% on the year. Imagine that. All you gotta do is hold. All you had to do was hold. Up already 50% on the year. That's insane. Imagine that. Just a easy 50%. An easy 50%. Where do you get such returns really for doing nothing? Have you tried Albanian tree lease? That's some baller shit. Let me see. What do we got over here? Ooh, that looks nice. Looks soft. It's like a pound. It's not like a pound cake, but it's like really nice. It looks soft, very soft. Mommy cook for me. Yeah, it looks like some kind of a mommy cook for me recipe here. Yeah, that's what they do. It looks basic to you. Jamaican ginger cake. Yeah, right now like prices gotta set up again here. It's setting up another accumulation actually. Yeah, it's setting up another accumulation here. It's about to have another big move. Be right back, chat. After accumulation, should it go up or down? It should go up, because even though price might seem overextended, it's still like risky to sell gold at this moment. Because it's all about, like, you know, the trade that you're comfortable with taking. If you take a sell over here, and let's say the sell starts to give you a hard time, I don't think you're gonna feel as good as if you took a buy and then the buy gives you a hard time. Even though you think maybe it's like overextended and it could come down, it's always like we're trying to think about the time when it doesn't play out in our favor more than when it plays out in our favor. Nice little SMA confluence on the 5 though. So like hourly, new hourly's about to open up. Got about like 2 minutes. And new hourly open could actually make this pull down quite significantly. Gold is tricky. It's stretched on every time frame, but no sell opportunity in sight. There's one here. There's one that's in play right now as it's at a break below these lows. But you see, that's why I say risk is discretionary as well. Maybe for somebody else, they see more of a reason to take a sell over there. But that's going to be, if anything, that should be the distribution right here. That was the bus stop, and that should be distribution. That's the only sell opportunity that I see right now. Yeah, otherwise there's nothing. Maybe you're gonna say something up over here, but a nice little liquidity grabs confluence for that sell. And they got the SMA. Yeah, Gbpjpy. M30 even created double bottom for us to retest the high. If this 30 is about to flip over here. Flip and re-break its lows maybe. Got about 26, 25 seconds. Which is insane how it just pulls down so heavily like that towards the end. And then look at this. In the last 18 seconds, it's going to close bearish as if it was bearish the whole time. But it's just the last seconds. Now look at how it pushes. Look at the way the market operates. See what I tell you guys? Market psychology. Now it looks as if you were bearish for so long, gold. As if. Just came down literally the last 30 seconds to give us a resistance. That's what I mean. The market's very calculated, chat. Like, this is not random. To some extent, you know, the more years I've been trading, like now basically 6 years I've been trading for. And during this period, I've started realizing the market is not as random and as mathematical as you think it is. Because, you know, for something like that, you think, oh yeah, sellers have to be coming in and pushing price down, correct? Like, logically, that makes sense. But the market's actually very illogical in the sense that it doesn't need even sell orders to make up a certain move. It doesn't need it. It can just move based on its own accord. And it's just that it takes a level of breaking out of the matrix for you to see that. It's just the same way once you start to realize the way our world economy works, it's just one big pyramid scheme. It's just the same idea like that. Because we want the market to be this kind of a level playing field, but in reality, it's not. It will move how it wants to move. It's the judge, jury, and executioner at the end of the day. That's why you're going to have some sudden events. Instead of pushing price up, it pushes on the opposite direction, like the tsunami that I like to say that happened in Japan. I think in 2011, I can't remember the exact year, but instead of the yen going down, it actually did the opposite. It went all the way up. It went up so high that you could have blown your account if you're trying to sell it. Until it got a bailout from the UNEP, I think it was, or some kind of an NGO organization that bailed them out, and then it came down. But it was pricing in the sell-off, basically. So that's what I mean. The market is somewhat operating like this. And you see it on the intraday timeframes as well. Literally just showed you this on the 30-minute. You see it happen on the lower timeframes too. That's why it's like, whenever you feel like you're in line with the market and you have a strategy that performs and you take a losing trade, always pays to be a bit more cynical and just come back at a different time. Could be this a liquidity sweep? Yeah, I could, because we're still overall bullish, right? It's just doing a small break and a retest of this level over here. May potentially keep coming down. Got about like 28.6 pips. So guys, I think if you stick with the stream for like a quarter or so or longer, you're gonna learn a lot. Because I give you like genuine advice that I've learned from over these years. Most of the people, at least I've experienced, I might be wrong about this, but I feel like most people just regurgitate ICT concepts. And half of the time, they don't even know what they're talking about. Because it's all speculative. But of course, that's not a very popular opinion. And some people are going to tell me, oh, this guy is a #1 prop firm trader. He made all these results and these withdrawals. I mean, fine. If you want to go down that road, you can keep going down that road. I'm just trying to show you like a different path. Because I give two shits about these people. I'm a profitable trader, but you don't see me necessarily comparing myself to like certain things like that. Because at the end of the day, you're either doing it or you're not doing it. And some of these guys also just marketers. So you have to be careful. You know, that's why I think that's really mature thing that of me that I like. I'm very mature when it comes to that. You know, I don't base traders off of such titles like that. Because once you actually have enough time in the market, you gotta see certain things about the market that's like a lot of people are missing. And we've called it out on the stream before. I've called these things out. Traders who like have very poor risk management, traders who like potentially able to blow their accounts. It's not trading. I don't want to name call anybody, but it's not trading. And most of the time, I gotta say, like, most of the time I'm correct. I'm correct with my analysis about these people because I can see it from experience. I can see through the smoke and mirrors. Just like, you know, how J. Cole says in his rap songs that you can see through the smoke and mirrors. People aren't really as big as they seem. I can see it because I've been in the industry for long. Like, I've been doing this for such a long time. I know how the market operates. Like, nobody gets away with anything that's risky. You know, you will be caught out. Warren Buffett says, put a cop on anybody's tail long enough, that guy's gonna get a ticket. Can you take a look at the silver, please? Yeah, I gotta look at the silver over here. So eventually you're gonna get your ticket there, buddy. And you know, the question is, we all get tickets, but how expensive is your ticket gonna be? That's the question. How expensive is that ticket gonna cost you? What color should we go with? Yellow? Yellow and green. Like gold should be... Oops. Oh, that changes the whole thing. Let's go on gold. Yellow, silver, green. This one. Yeah, silver might be due for some pullback soon. You can already see off the previous daily how candlestick pulled back over here. If you go on the monthly as well, this is an area, like even look at the quarterly. It's a very scary place for silver because you see, just like I explained on the 30-minute, how that candle reflipped in the last like 20 seconds. It's basically what's been happening here on silver. You know, it looks good now, but the quarterly still has 2 more months in it. So silver could start tumbling anytime, and then just like, you know, its buddies over here. Just like its buddy over here, it's gonna come down like this. See its buddies here? They're also up. They're also up like he is. See, he's still got 2 months on silver. Vic, you're very mature, very wise for your age. Thank you, T-Bank. Got any trades in today? Yeah, I already got 2 trades. This looks like a reversal confirmation potentially after breaking that support. Boom. Reverse. Move up. Yeah, I think the only way like maturity you can actually build off is you don't have to sound a certain way. It's all about like the actions that you take. That's for me what real maturity is. You know, the actions that you take and being able to learn from people's mistakes and move more correctly. So I used to confuse that with just sounding mature, but it has nothing to do with that. It's just more to do with how can you avoid certain things. Save yourself a lot of time. Because there's certain mistakes that people make. Like most people make the certain mistake that most people make. Right? So if you don't want to be like most people, you have to really critically look at your society and say, what can I do that's, you know, this other group of people that they're doing? This smaller group of people, what is the habits that they're doing that I can do what they're doing? Because it's easier to see the mistakes because they're so obvious, right? They're so obvious. The problem is when you're in the middle of it, it's harder to see it until you take a step back and you start to realize, man, this shit's really holding me back. These days that I revenge trade, it's really holding me back. You know, these days I overtrade, those days are really holding you back. Because you can have a win streak, but it doesn't mean anything if you start having days which pull you down again. This thing, if this ripped up right now, that would be perfect. Reverse a little play above 42.12. That would be a really nice break. I find it hard to learn from other people's mistakes. See, at least you know that. So we're getting somewhere. Now that you know that, what can we do to make it easier for you to learn from other people's mistakes? So it might be reflection. It might be reflection. Being able to reflect more consciously about certain things that happen in your life. You know, and then have that build your character. Because it truly shapes you. When you reflect on something big enough that you can learn from, it shapes your character. But if you don't reflect and you're just like, oh, you know, that happened to that guy or whatever, then you never learn from that. You know, a lot of us has a bad habit. When we take a trade, we don't even look at that trade anymore. We're already thinking about, man, how can I get the next trade? You know, how can I make this back? So we just completely ignore what just happened and the learning opportunity there. So we can just keep chasing the next thing. Yeah, and you don't build character like that. So I say, just be a little bit more introspective about things that happen in your life. You know, for me, I always do that. Like recently, the most recent thing was my PC. My PC yesterday, it got spoiled, right? Like it had driver update issues and I had to reset everything. But during that whole process of thinking, all right, God is trying to teach me something here. This is a new challenge. And this is how God speaks to you. He speaks to you through challenges. That's how he says, TetraFX, you're ready for the next level. Whatever that level might be, maybe it's a big step forward, maybe it's a small step forward. But he says, I want to put you on a certain level now that I'm going to give you this challenge. You know, so that's how you got to approach life. So through that whole process, I'm like, man, this is either saving me from something down the line or it's making something better at this very moment. Just like when Zoom stopped working, you know, when Zoom stopped working, now we're on Discord. Discord is a lot nicer. It's a lot more clean, better quality, a lot more interactive. That's how you gotta be. You gotta reflect like this, you know? It's just the same way in trading. You take a loss, what is God trying to teach you? Is there anything you could learn from it? Because at the same time, you can't also be super greedy with God, you know? You can't just be like, okay, now I have to get something from this 100%. Remember, at the same time, God's timing. Maybe he's just slowly nudging you to the place that you need to be. So like some lessons, it's like, okay, it's not really a lesson here, but I'm nudging you. I'm nudging you towards this bigger lesson that you're going to learn down the line. But for now, we just have to keep nudging you in the right ways. And eventually you'll get to that lesson. So, you know, that's why I say when you go and pray and you ask God for I want this, I want that. Ask him at the same time, although I want all of this, give me what I need. Because maybe sometimes you just need the nudges. You just need the nudges. Right? So don't take life too seriously. There's a lot of you come onto stream and you take a losing trade here and then you stop pointing the finger. You might not do it like in chat because we do have a very nice community here. But if you feel like you're doing that personally, that's something, you know, that's something you got to deal with. It has nothing to do with me. But let's get it, guys. Let's get it. Every day is a brand new opportunity. Today's lesson, I just think it's a normal outcome. I don't think there was much to do with that one. A little patience would have helped. A little more patience. But that's a very intuitive, you know, this trade is a very intuitive trade because it's a gut feeling where it's like, it's not super, it's ready structurally speaking, but the way the candles move in print, they move in a certain way that's very hesitant. They're hesitating a lot, but that's a really gut feeling. And I tell you, like, those types of trades are a lot harder to master, even with experience. Some are easier, but you can't catch them all. When you start using that gut feeling, you cannot catch them all. This thing's still distributing from this area over here. It's down like what, 93 pips? Preach it, brother. Amen. I want to test your methodology on NAS. I can't execute Goldie with my broker as the spreads are massive. But with NAS, it's pretty good. I think you just need a new broker. If you're getting massive spreads on gold, you got to see, like, how can I get a better broker? Because, man, everybody's trading gold right now. How do you think everybody's trading gold? My spread on gold is literally 1 pip. So many people trading gold is like the new crypto. So how can you get a better broker to trade on gold? This is what God is teaching you right now. Maybe he could be saying, Loudest, listen, man, like I'm giving you this spread right now because you need a better broker. He's saying, like, this broker, maybe this broker, something's going to happen down the line. You don't want to be with them. Maybe he's trying to show you that you need another broker. Instead of giving you tight spreads on that broker, then it's not going to be a good experience down the line. Because you cannot not be able to trade gold. Come on, man. It's gold. It's a safe haven. We all love gold. You know, these are the pairs, like, very subjective. You know, like Euro US dollar, GBP CAD, NZD USD, and all these other things. But gold is gold. Gold is like the #1 hedge against inflation and And you know, like when it comes to uncertainty, like gold is the one that people go to. So you gotta get on gold somehow. Look at this thing. Oh wait, that's not financial advice though. But man, this is insane. Actually distributed quite nicely on that hourly open too. Down here. You see, that's why we said the bus stop was up here. Right? The bus stop was here. It was all about risk. Are you okay with taking that risk? Because you know, we can't all perceive risk the same way. We can all trade the same strategy, but we can't all perceive risk the same way. That's the same way that gut feeling situation here. And what we should do if we take this trade on the rip or if we wait a bit longer, we can't all perceive risk the same way. That's the only thing that changes in trading. Is risk, you know? Risk is very changeable. Risk is very changeable. Whether you take it off the first break or you wait for another re-break. Also, if you have a stop loss like this, oh wow, look at that. Also, if you have a stop loss like this and then you reduce your stop loss, you see that changes. The risk changes. You can control this. Most of the time you can control this. Whether it's how you feel about getting into a position or how you feel about managing a trade. This is what you can control. And then this, you know, this can stay the same. If you want to have it at like 4,200, you can get a lot more dynamic with it. If you scale in, for example, I don't typically do this, but the options are there. Maybe scale in here after reducing risk, or you get another setup up over here. We do this in the simulations because simulations are like the best environment to actually show you this. Because since I don't trade like that on a day-to-day basis, I can't show you it in real time. But these are options that I have taken myself in the past that I've seen also work beautifully. And it's also how I base some of my trades. So for example, if I didn't take this one, there's a reason why I take the second one, because I understand the psychology of the scaling approach too. You know, so sometimes you get an entry like this, then it comes in and it does this, and then this risk changes to no risk. No risk, and you put the same risk over here, for example. So you see that risk aspect of trading, it's always a lot more variable, right? And you can keep your profits the same if you want. Simon Wong, thank you for the sub. It's melting. It works with SOX 500. I've been using it for some time now. I'm on long right now. Oh, nice. The lesson on optimization. Appreciate for those gems. Welcome, Dante. You see, Daniel got out here. He got out of the highs. I don't know how Daniel does it, man. Holds that trade, then gets out of the highs squeaky clean. Damn, Daniel. Anybody watch the new Conjuring movie? I haven't gotten to it yet. Actually, oh wow, man, this thing is pushing so much right now. I saw someone write Grudge in there, and it kind of reminded me of The Conjuring. I don't like horror movies. Yeah, me too. They kind of... You know, the problem with watching horror movies is not the watching part. It's the forgetting part. You know, it's like you're going to watch a horror movie, but the problem I have with watching is how can I now forget it after I've watched it? Because, you know, like you're going to remember it when you're going to bed at night and it's dark. Then you're going to think about that shit that happened in the movie. And you cannot avoid this. Every time you watch a horror movie, at least for the first 2 nights, you're gonna not be super comfortable. You know, at least even 1 night, if anything. That's the problem with horror movies. Yes, it is a shit. Is it shit, really? They do Conjuring really nice. It's one of the only horror series which are performing quite nice Conjuring. I think the first Conjuring movie I watched, so I think it's from the same producer or whatever it's called, Amityville Horror. I remember watching Amityville Horror in school. We first read the book and then we watched the movie. And it was kind of wild to watch a horror movie in school like the Amityville Horror. But, you know, it's always based on a true story. So it's like, damn. People actually live like this. You guys believe in ghosts? Do you guys believe in ghosts? Write yes or no in the chat. Or yeah or no. People believe in ghosts. I've heard a lot of ghost stories. My friends have experienced things. But I still find it very difficult to believe in that stuff because it's never happened to me. And I feel like the human brain is very good at like convincing itself of certain things. You know? It's kind of like... Oh, shit! What happened? Why are you running?
Why are you running?
Holy! You know, that's a 260 pip 1 minute candle, chat. 260 freaking pips. That was literally in a few seconds. This is what I mean. There's these crazy sell-offs that have been happening on gold as well. As much as, you know, moving up bullish, it's the same thing that happened yesterday. Look at this candle right here. That was like pre-London time. It pushed down 368 pips in 5 minutes. 368 pips. That's an insane amount of volume. But 200 pips in 1 minute? Holy. Someone made like a ton of profit here. Whoever was in a sell. Especially if you consider from like the entries all the way up over here. The TFX confirmations. From all the way up over here. The price just run down. Also got the TFX buys right over here. TFX confirmation buys. You see a point A? You see this? Look at this. Look at this. Here. There was one here too. And then there was a third one over here. Watch back the stream. These are the only ones we even spoke about. So it's not like I'm telling you this in hindsight. When it was happening, I already told you it was happening. And those are the only 3 moves that happened when I said. Because those are the only confirmation of some kind of an entry that the market gave. You know, you can't make this up. You can't make this up. You should go through the WAP database if you're new. I think Sunny is new. You should go through the simulations and yeah, I think the most important thing is understanding the concept. So the 4-day bootcamp and then simulations. Damn, I just went to deposit more into my personal, came back, and that happened. Luckily, not in a position. Yeah, if you did not put a stop loss, that would have melted the account. I'm so confused what happened with gold. Man, you see another what question. You should go and work for some kind of Bloomberg analysis. You're gonna write me these articles. Maybe this is your calling. You got a lot of what ifs, what questions, so you gotta write these articles here. Because you're gonna get better at asking what, and you're gonna get better at figuring out why what happened, and you know, maybe you're gonna explain it very nicely for us. But you should be asking, how could I have caught that move? You know, what happened that if I was even thinking of a sell, how could I have caught this sell? Because we already know why price is going up, right? We know why it's going up. We don't have to ask every day, why is gold going up? When we know why it's going up. Why do you want to hear a different answer every day? You know, like, oh, today we got aliens. Aliens have come into Earth. Gold has moved up. And then after that, we got maybe a new scandal that happened. That gold. How many new events do you need? Gold has been moving up this whole year for just a handful of reasons. And it's always like a similar thing like every year. I think we covered this already. First one, the most obvious one, is rates. USD rate cuts. Right? The second one, I'm just remembering the easiest ones off the top of my head. Geopolitical tensions. Okay? This between Ukraine and Russia. Israel and Iran. Now, the third thing, we have US government shutdown. You want the what question? Why is gold doing these things? These smaller moves, they don't really matter. These are like profit taking, retracements, that sort of thing. I don't think, unless something happened, like a live news just came out right now and someone said something or someone tweeted something, I'm thinking more just like a pullbacks. Let's see, what else do we got? US government shutdown. Tariffs. These are the trade wars that are currently happening. What else? Maybe aliens. There's been a lot of military footage of late that's been released of some aliens spaceships been shot. But we're just gonna leave that one in our pocket. You know, just like a what if, maybe a black swan event. Maybe that Atlas AI can come and hit Earth. Maybe, you know, it's gonna chip piece of Earth. The Atlas, I think it's called Atlas something, that rock that's passing through our solar system. But we can keep that one on our back pocket as well, you know. But what else do we got? Chat, I think last time we had like 8. We did this, we had like 8. Race, geopolitical, government shutdown, tariffs. Help me out here, guys. Come on, let's think. I know some of you are watching this like Netflix right now, just for like pure entertainment, but let's think. Gaza war? Yeah, Gaza war is here. Geopolitical tensions. We added that. Russia, Ukraine, Gaza war. 3i Atlas. Yeah, 3i Atlas here. We're just keeping on the outskirts. On the outskirts as it's passing through Mars. Don't care about the news of what happened, bro. The candle just jumped from yesterday's 4-hour FEG period. Okay, come on, guys. China? China. I don't think China is a reason just to say China. What about China? You got the tariffs. I wrote China here, tariffs. You got the tariffs. Tariff threats. And tariffs in general. But I reckon last time we did this, we had 8. Great. Maybe let's just go into our reserves over here. Global turmoil, Trump tariffs. Physical buying of gold. I don't know. But that's not something that's like more speculative. But definitely I would imagine there's more buying of gold happening. So let's say conviction. Conviction, because that's how Bitcoin moves. It moves based off of conviction. So we can use that as well. Conviction. So those are 5. We need a separate category. Trump tweets. Yeah, I don't think I've heard anything of him tweeting of late that's moved price up. Only thing was maybe tariffs. That's the most recent thing. Indian weddings. Yeah, Indian weddings. Maybe it's a season to be getting married. Maybe throughout a whole year, you're gonna have some data of when most marriages happen. You know, wherever that's gonna be. That's physical gold. But I don't think it's so important. Diwali festival. Jobs data. Jobs data is related more to the rate cuts. Because that's what's driving the potential for USD rate cuts. Anybody have any ideas? Or is that it? Come on, we're like 400 people in here. Is that really it? People don't use this shit. You know, people don't pay attention to these things. I'm sure there's one that you could sneak in there. New physical gold buyer. And don't say FVG. We're not gonna put FVG here. Oh, gold hit the monthly FVG this year. Price moved up. ICT is in it. Gonna get whips. You can't hear the whips on Discord, unfortunately. You're gonna get whips if you're coming in here with that reasoning. Come here for your whips. Come on to stream for your daily dose of whippage. Because some people need the whips. You know, because when we trade alone, we end up doing a lot of dumb shit by ourselves. Then we have to come back onto stream and say, okay, man, now I gotta somehow be disciplined. Because when I'm trading by myself, I'm getting a lot of bad habits, you know. I think that's the important thing about having some kind of accountability. And I can't afford to take dumb shit trades because, you know, like all my trades have been monitored. You know, all the signals I call out, all my trades have been monitored. So even that helps me stay in track. Pandemic? What pandemic? Make sure your trades there. I already did. I took like two trades over here. You can see them. Yeah, I think that's it then. So we shall wait and see if anything else changes. But that's like what's kind of moving the market right now. That's kind of what's moving the market. Buy the dip. When has buying the dip ever worked out consistently? It's so hard to always be correct about buying the dip because there's only one dip. There's only one dip. So you could think the first one is a dip, but then there's going to be another dip, maybe even one more dip. Heck, let's do another dip. Actually, you think that's the last dip? Let's do liquidity grab dip and then go up. That's how the market thinks about dips. So how many tries would you need to catch the dip? Like literally, that's market psychology when it comes to dips. Then on the final dip, it will give you a liquidity grab. Just one more dip, just to leave a wick over there. So you have to be so cynical when it comes to taking those dips. So have like a much bigger stop loss to survive the manipulation. Why not just take it after the dip? Why not? Because, you know, after the dip, you know, price should keep going up then. The low of the bearish candle touched the H1 order block. Wow, look at that pullback though on the hourly. Pull back another 278 pips. This is like an insane amount of volume. This is like gold is something else. This has been one of my favorite years to trade, 2025. Last month I did 35%. The month before I did 36%. In July we did 51%. June was slow, 11.20. But you see markets were also slow during that time. So during the summer months over here in June. In May it was like 20%. It was much slower, you see. In April we did like 23%. In March, now they're like, oh, March was pretty decent. But on average, I'm looking at somewhere around like 10 to 20% on average. So that really shows to you how many opportunities have been in the market. And mind you, I take a lot of trades. Like last month, I took 48 trades. I took 48 trades last month. You know, this month, I'm taking only about like 18 trades. But this month, somehow, you know, we're going to see how it plays out. This is my best in a year. 67% since being part of your stream for a few months. Awesome, Jay. Glad to hear it. Let's go. Dubs in the chat. When the move is strong, it comes back to that dip most of the time. Good for fast scalp though. If you get your setup, if it gives like another setup here, because it just had a pullback, you know, like something that happened here and then it came down. So it pulls back up, creates a structure, and then it continues to move down. Good 1 minute forming. It could form because you have liquidity grab there too. Today I took 2 trades. 1 win and 1 loss. Should I take a third trade in New York session or wait the next day? I'm up 1.5%. If I was up 1.5% and I took 2 trades, then I would still look for another trade. But you don't have to. I mean, it's like for me, I'm always trying to get at least 3 trades a day would be perfect. That's a maximum. You know, 3 trades a day. But you don't have to. You can find what your sweet spot is. That's like 1 or 2 trades maybe. And if you're already up on the second trade, then that's it. Just call it a day here. I think that's the best thing. Or you're going to take the next trade, but you're going to reduce the risk. Maybe use that 0.5% of the house's money and see if you can just get like a running trade, because the risk will change. The risk is the 0.5 is at risk when you take the trade, correct? That's what's at risk. But let's say it's a trade that plays out. So if it's playing out, that 0.5 is no longer at risk. So it becomes like a free trade at that point for you. And maybe you can catch like a running trade. You can catch like 1%, maybe 1.5%. L market conditions might disappear for 3 months. Really? They're the really good market conditions, Jay. What do you not like about this? It's moving. This is all that we need markets to do. All that we need markets to do, it doesn't matter if it moves up or down. It just needs to move. Would you go long or short in gold? Right now it is moving down. We are seeing a bit of pullbacks. It's down it's now up 1.20% from the highs of, I think it was up 1.80%. But I would still feel a lot more confident with buys, that's for sure. Think it's gonna move choppy now? It could, yeah. I mean, if you think about the amount of movement that we've already had, right? Since when the market opened over here, London open, the amount of movement we've had has actually been ridiculous. Does that look centered to you? Dun, dun. Yeah, let me see. I think it needs a little bit more of a push over here. So I'm editing something on stream. It's very hard to be objective about certain things. You know, like there's this experiment that this college professor did where he showed a class 2 circles. And then he asked the class which circle is bigger. Right? So, you know, the class was split by 50-50, basically. You know, one side said that this circle is bigger, the other side said this circle is bigger. But the thing is, both circles were exactly the same size. You know? Exactly the same size. So it's quite an interesting experiment. Just to show how you can have, for example, let's say one religion, Christianity, and another religion like Quran, being Muslim. And it's like they're kind of like the same, but just because of our perspective and maybe our, you know, our the way we've been brought up and everything, that we kind of tend to look at things differently. But they're both religions, and in essence, they're both kind of doing the same thing. Stories are the same as well. But I think when people hear about some religions, they think some really extreme ideas of what they think the certain religion is. Want to hear a 9/11 joke? What's the difference between 9/11 and a cow? You can't milk a cow for 24 years. Yeah, this thing's setting up quite nice over there. Tentacles. Looking at yesterday's dump, maybe it goes with the same action again. Maybe, yeah. That's what I was thinking. Since like the way yesterday's dump happened, those cells could have come in literally any time. Looks like they just so happened to have come in here about 2 hours into the London Open. My last time it was like, I think an hour before the London opened. I don't know if you guys remember how the yen and GJ were behaving back in the days. When we were getting a yen intervention, that's what we were saying. Oh, look at this. We're getting some kind of crazy sell-offs here on pound yen as well. Oh, no, shit. That was a quarterly time frame. Holy. Yeah, you see, that's what I mean. Markets are fractal. Like, if you're not looking at the time, you can really be looking at any chart. But during the interventions, we're getting like a lot of big yen moves. I mean, GJ moves to the downside. I see a lot of selling pressures coming in here soon. So what's kind of making GJ move down usually when the yen comes into play? Yeah, these really big spikes. It looks like GJ has been kind of experiencing something similar. If you look at GJ on the daily, remember we still had that market open gap situation here. I don't know if we're going to fill it. Market open gap here too that got filled. Daily is a doji, so there's not much direction on this daily. 4 hour looks good. 4 hours breaking above resistance. And you have another resistance up over here. So yeah, hourly is looking good as well. It's accumulating orders, getting ready for the break. Very obvious move. A lot of people are going to be looking at this move here on GJ. For GJ to keep moving up there. Looks very nice from that hourly perspective too. The accumulation, break above. Like if this was gold, damn, and the way gold is moving up so much, you know, take a buy like this right at the inception of the move, that's going to fill that range with the bullish trend. If something like that was to happen on gold, let's say if the setup was like a pre-NY and then it starts breaking with the NY open, it will have a lot of opportunity for fireworks. Yeah, chat. But I'm going to end off the stream here. Appreciate you guys tuning in. I'm going to end off the stream. I'm not going to... I don't think I can trade anymore. I'm done. I'm out of basically ammo. If I take another trade, it could either be putting me at maybe at a decent level for the day, but I have more of a downside to that third position on this specific day. I'm still up for the month overall, but on this specific day, the market has more of an upside. Because if I lose a lot more compounded. If I win, I don't win as much on the specific day. So, you know, sometimes you got to pick your battles. Don't know if we should play a game of Battlefield. Should we do Battlefield? One game? I don't know about like 80% of the chat's about a dip right now. %80 of the chat's about a dip. I don't blame you. I will see you in the London session. Y'all are not here to watch me play Battlefield. Let's try out this new internet because, you know, they kind of fixed it for me. It's really nice. I can play Saint Quarters with Conquest. Yeah, Mike Valley. I hate Mike Valley. Liberation Peak's too big for me. Solbert, what's this city over here? I still feel like I get this map. I still get that map. Actually, I don't mind playing that map. Maybe I should check it back on. I don't mind playing it. Imagine do all these settings just to get a shot in the first fucking minute of the game. Change all those settings, then you just get killed. It's like guys who play FIFA. People who play FIFA, man, they're gonna change the squad settings, the formation, the players, all those settings just to get whooped like 5-0. Yeah, well, it's let's see what's going on here. Oh, I hope I got all the settings right. Let me see how it feels. I hope I got all the settings right. Okay, let's see. What map are we on? Is this Empire State? I didn't even pay attention. Oh no, this is some other one. Oh yeah, we're gonna need to change the graphics. I can feel it. Oh, there's a guy there. Oh no, that's my guy. Okay. Let's go with a DLAA. Oh, I just got smoked. Oops, what's going? It was a DLSS. I might need to leave the game again. Let's see. Okay, feels a lot better. Oh yeah, I see someone's talking. Alright, little warm up, a little warm up. Don't worry, boys, I got you. Yeah, I need to remove that freaking roll. Yeah, should I go and save that guy? No, I think it's good. Alright, we caught. Is he still alive? No. Alright, C. Man, C is always such a doozy, man. Like, everybody just comes to C. C is so nice if you get, like, a very solid... Come on, seriously? Who's shooting me? Holy... Oh, it's a tank! Holy... Oh my god! Oh my god! I can't see them. And they can't see me. Oh fuck, I'm screwed. I'm screwed. 99. I want you guys to sleep tight. Sleep tight. Let me tuck you in, buddy. Let me tuck you in. Good night. Oh, your friend wants a tuck in too? Alright. I can tuck you both in. Yeah, we actually gotta go and secure. They're all rushing here. I don't think it's wise. If I had a freaking smoke grenade, that would be awesome. Holy, look at how many of there. Look at how many are there. I'm out of ammo. They literally can't see me. Fuck. Oh my god, I got him with like one of my last shots. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. He's gonna rush me. Oh my days. They're literally jumping from behind me as well. No way I win this fight with a freaking pistol. Holy. What a freaking rampage this has been. I'm out of ammo. Reload. We can hold this position. Holy, how many kills was that? 11 freaking kills. Let's go. Woo. Yeah, I'm gonna stay here. This is pretty nice. They're just coming to me. Did you see that other guy just jumped on top of me? There's a guy in here. Get him. It's lagging? What's lagging? Change the title. Alright, we're gonna A. We gotta get some points. You know, this game's not all about killing. Oh my days, smoked! Let me cover my butt. I think they're behind me, right? Yeah, somewhere there. Oh shit, there they are. Oh my days. Come out, buddy, come out. Smoke grenade out. Contested. Literally right here. They're circling me. I can hear them. Ah. Yeah, that was bound to happen. Stream's lagging. Oh. I wonder why it's lagging so much. Encoder overload. That was insane. I think it was lagging because I was changing my graphics settings. And it was getting quite heated here. Oh, they're taking over E. But you gotta see that freaking kill streak. I hope the stream wasn't too bad. Got a really nice clips from that. Oh my days. Die, die, die. We're gonna bring this building to the ground. Yeah, now it's better? Okay, yeah, that was a bit weird. Yeah, I knew this guy was still in there. 99. Where are they coming from? There's a guy in here somewhere. Thought I saw a guy. Alright, settings seems to be fine. I think I got the right settings on the first go. There's some guys here. No, it's worth fighting them. It's very hard to take over this part because of the guys on the roof on the right hand side. So let's see, maybe we can engage C. Alright, let's engage C. Got some ammo for you guys. Oh! Oh, Lee! Oh, Lee! I got you guys! Stay alive. Oh, shit! Everyone's dead. I was trying to get all these points because everyone was on the ground. Oh, that's a tank. Got 17 kills, 3 deaths. I go for B, but freaking B is so hard to catch. Let's see, maybe there's no one up here. Unless somebody's camping. Nighty-night. Oh, damn. Got me on the right. I think the stream's still kind of lagging a little bit. I think this guy's going for D. Not that much. Might need to back out of the game. I think that's what it is. So, okay, let's go, let's go. No, I don't want to even go up there. Gotta help him capture D. Gotta stay hidden in the smokes like Batman. Alright, back to C. Let's go now. Should we move in C? Well, what's a good spot to camp in C? Maybe on the other side. I think this side is better, eh? It's actually a better side, like right here. Then we can block this off, and then lock it down here. Then anybody who comes rushing out, just smoke him from this side. Alright, we got C. What are we going for? A? I don't know, they're probably spawning at A. Wish I had some smokes.
Attention! Hostile forces are attacking Charlie. Hostile forces are still controlling the fight. Break their hold.
Now we're capturing A. Alright, we got A. Let's head over to B, boys. Alright, let's get C. Let's take this route. Yeah, we got a tank. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, damn, I'm missing. Literally, I can't see shit. Why is it not fucking hitting them? Alright, I got two. Come on, go back in there. You're a freaking tank. Go back. Reverse. Reverse. Oh, we're out. We're out. We're out. Holy. Guys need ammo, I got you. Could have gotten a lot of kills on in that tank, huh? I think there's a guy somewhere around here. Someone's running here. I think it's behind me. Oh! 30 kills, 5 deaths. Let's go. Top of the leaderboard. Get out. Come out the smoke. Come out the smoke with fire. Oh, damn. What? Where is it getting shot from? Hey chat, is this still lagging? How is it?
We are targeting objective Bravo. We no longer control Alpha.
Yeah, I'm screwed. That's a tank. Get out of here.
Hostiles now hold more objectives.
Oh shit. Oh, tank just rocked by me. Hellfire. Oh,
We've neutralized objective Bravo.
that's good. Yeah, that's a freaking tank right there. That's not even fair. I'm trying to take A right now. Let me go and back this guy up. Get some points. Looks like he's already locking it down.
Objective Alpha neutralized. Hostiles are attacking objective Bravo.
Fuck, I love this gun. It just sounds so nice. Someone here, I think. It's weird. The mounting thing is not working. I can't mount my gun on this. I need to change a setting. I can't mount my gun on anything right now. Oh, freaking tank. Let's get out of here. There's a guy somewhere here. But you see, the problem is that tank in the middle. I don't know how we're gonna secure C. Yep, there you go. The tank's gonna kill me now. Watch this. Watch how the tank's gonna... Okay, I actually... Oh my days. Can I steal the tank? Did it get out? Oh fuck, it's gonna explode. Oh no, it's alright. Dude, the tank is literally right in front of me. Look at this. Holy! 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 Oh, no. There's a freaking tank right in front of me. Do you think he can't see me or what's going on here? People will not freaking expect me to be lying right next to the freaking tank. Yeah, he got out smoked me, I think.
You're gonna make it! Hold on! Be advised, the enemy have maintained their advantage.
What's going on here?
We're getting stumped over here. Attention, our assault on Echo is in progress. Enemy attack is underway on Bravo. Be advised, the enemy have secured more objectives. Let's strike back.
Oh, that guy's getting dead. Oh, what's going on? We're actually losing?
Be advised, enemies are attacking Bravo.
Damn, we're losing. Someone's going for D.
Attention, enemies are attacking Delta.
I could probably save this guy, but I don't know if it's safe. We need to lock this area down.
Initiated our attack on Charlie.
What are we doing, guys? Should we go for COA? Is this our tank? Or is this a free tank? There's no one in the tank. Yo, there's a freaking tank right at sea. Talk about locking it down. Talk about locking it down. Freaking tank at sea. They were so nice to leave it here for us. Alright, we captured. Probably like camp here. Look at this. Oh, oh. Alright, let's go for A. Oh, this is gonna be actually lit. Holy. Stay in the tank, boys. They're running. We got runners. We got runners. We got runners.
Objective Charlie is under hostile attack.
Did we push? Yeah, we pushed. Alright. Man, I wish I could mount. I still can't mount my gun. It's kind of give me a small...
Our troops are attacking Alpha.
Oh! This guy down the middle. Oh, we're doing pretty well over here. 45 kills. Woo! That was a close one. Dude, if this tank was to come in here right now, that's what we need. We need that tank in here.
Move to attack the marked objective. Attention, we're engaging objective Charlie.
Alright, so let's lock it in. Let's lock it in.
We must recover the mission.
We need to hold the area.
They're coming on this side. Oh, I need to change position.
Be advised, Alpha is under attack.
Is it over? I feel like they're still gonna push. Should we just go for D? Yeah, screw it. Let's just go to D.
We have lost control of
This is a hard street to cross right here. Yeah, someone's coming for me. Someone's coming for me. Look at this. Oh. GG's, GG, GG. Let's go. 52 kills, 11 deaths. That's a ton of points in there. Ooh, got a new gadget. I wish I got some claymores. Would be nice. How's the stream though? Is it lagging? Should I leave the game? Mount type, side only. Mount breakout instant. Mount type, side and up. Peak type. Oh yeah, peak type is side only. Mount type, side and up. Stream's perfect for now. Alright, nice. Yeah, you must let me know if it starts to lag or anything. Look at this guy's ping, 310. Hey, this guy's bumping me around. Don't crash, don't crash, don't crash. Secure E! Move your butt. Move your butt in there. Straight to C, boys. Straight to C. Can we get through here with a tank? Or do we gotta get through that building? Gotta get through this building here. Straight to C, boys. Come on now. Don't be shy. Let's just go in. Yeah, let's make some space for us here. Destroy some of this stuff. We're gonna end up destroying it anyway later. It's gonna give us space for gaming. Let's destroy all of this stuff. Ooh. Oh, here's a tank. Get some. Oh, I just ran over this guy. Surprisingly, the tank is holding up quite well. Dude, how did this guy survive? Alright, let's keep pushing, boys. Let's...
Attack the marked objective.
Now we are on the ground. I am more lethal like this. Little sneaky guy. Don't worry, I got him, man. You don't have to waste your time here. Get in there. Dude, what? Oh, man.
We're attempting to capture Bravo. Objective Bravo neutralized.
They're all running in, like, in the middle. Let me see if I can get Bravo. Oh, man, they already got it. Well, a lot of them in there. Oh. Seriously, man, this guy's like camping up here. What a camper. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. It. Bro, like, there's literally these guys are trying to take over B. I can't even spawn on B anymore. Oh shit, he actually revived me. Like, I'm not even trying to stay on B anymore. Just such a nice little perspective here. Sniper. Yeah, there's a tank. They got a tank. These guys are already taking over. I need difficulty. Freaking hell, tank right there. I feel like because of the tank, they're gonna start pushing in. So I kind of want to protect this area here.
Initiated our attack on Alpha.
Okay, yeah, it's too much camping. Let's go.
Be advised, hostile attack confirmed on Charlie. Our troops neutralized Alpha. Hostiles are attacking Alpha. Be advised, our troops have lost objective Charlie. Move to attack the marked objective.
Why is everybody just sitting there? Why is everyone just sitting there? Kind of creepy. It's like they don't want to move. Damn, that tank though. That tank can't do nothing. How do you get around that tank? We need like an engineer or something. How do you get around that tank, bruh? Yeah, there we go. Finally, someone's... There we go. That's the way, boys. That's the way. Smoke him as they come out. Smoke him as they come out. Don't worry, buddy. I got you. Alright, we gotta go get C. Come on now.
Objective marked. Support the attack.
No way. Damn, kind of a slow game for me. This guy's already up there.
We no longer control Alpha.
Lol. Yeah, I'm not playing aggressive enough. I need to be making more plays. Because if you try to go for A, there's a sniper up there. I mean, go for D. Oh, damn it. Not gonna make it. Oh.
Extra med supply. Need a medic!
Oh, damn it. Should have been looking back.
We have captured Alpha. Hostiles are attacking Alpha. Defensive position is needed on the marked objective. Our troops have lost objective Alpha. We have secured four objectives. Alpha is being captured by hostiles. We have regained
Oh, this is defend. All right, got you. Let's move. Let's move. Let's move. Oh. Yo, how's the tank hitting me? What the hell is that thing hitting me? I'm literally behind a wall. Come on now, stop playing with me.
Be advised, enemies are attacking Bravo. Additional units. Mission is still on target. Good work. We have lost objective Bravo.
Flip. Thank you, thank you, thank you. They're literally all around us. They're all around us. I don't know if we can capture this. Oh man, and there's a tank too? Wow.
Objective Charlie is under control.
How do I turn off the flashlight? I picked up a different gun.
We need defensive support to the marked objective. Our troops have lost objective Charlie.
Holy. Freaking tank. Oh, dude, how do I get behind this? What the hell? Yeah, let's not go back there.
The enemy now control more objectives.
Oh my days, switch the gun by accident. How much points does this guy have? Yeah, 8,000 points only, but he's got like 32 kills. I'm right behind him. Ah, move.
Our troops have secured Echo.
Oh, there's another guy in there. Where is he? Come on. Literally just saw this guy. Where is he? Wow. Someone needs to get. You see, that's the problem. Like when people don't play their roles, that's the kind of problems we get. You know, when people are not playing the role of taking out the tank. If you're an engineer, you should be looking to take the tank out. Why are people not freaking taking that tank out? See, at this rate, we can't even go next to C.
I need a medic!
Attacking Bravo. Break the enemy's momentum or lose control of this fight. Hostiles still hold more objectives.
Attacking strike! Redirect fire!
Nah, I think we're just gonna lose this game. That's it. But somehow we're winning. I don't even know how. But somehow we're winning.
Our attack on Alpha. We are attacking objective Bravo.
Tank is coming back into freaking C again. Whoever that is, there's a guy on the other team who loves to use that tank and go straight to C.
We now control more objectives. Defend all positions. Enemy attack is underway on Bravo.
Holy, convoy is going in. Just so convoy.
Our troops have lost objective Charlie. Be advised, hostile troops have secured more objectives. We are attacking objective Alpha.
Placement of that thing is not good. Where I put my barrier. It's distracting more than helping. Damn.
We now control more objectives. Defend all positions.
Tank rolling in.
Attention, enemy attack is underway on Bravo. Our troops are attacking Delta. We are still winning the fight.
Holy, how's this guy surviving?
We have initiated our attack on Charlie.
This guy tried to snipe me. Oh, got the shield up on time. Oh, serious? I have no idea how we're winning this thing. It really feels like we're getting smoked. Alright, buddy, you got this. You're gonna go and snipe over there, and I'm gonna go in.
Be advised, the enemies are attacking Bravo. Defensive position is needed on the marked objective. Attention, Bravo has been lost.
What the flip? Oh, this guy.
Objective Delta has been neutralized. Be advised, hostiles have seized Bravo. Strategy is working. We now hold more objectives. Secure our defenses.
Oh my days.
Be advised, hostile attack confirmed on Charlie.
Oh shit.
Charlie has been lost. Attention, we're attacking objective Bravo. Objective Bravo neutralized.
Ah, yeah, of course. Of course, of course, of course. Huh? Does your friend want to be greedy too? Ah, dude, like they're literally all over the place. 10% enemies remaining. Dude, how are we getting shots from behind in the front?
We are targeting Charlie. The enemy are attacking objective Echo. Objective Charlie neutralized. We now hold more objectives. Secure our defenses.
Oh, are you kidding me?
We have regained control of the objective.
Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead.
Charlie.
I think I can still come up to like top 3, but I need to get closer to these objectives. And get some points from that smoke grenade. I don't know if we can take A. There's a tank rolling in. Alright, let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, it's already full. Nice. Not bad, but yeah, definitely got a negative risk reward on this one. Oh, nice, we got the stubby. I wanted to try that attachment, but it keeps throwing me in games so quickly. Because the gun's pretty upgraded. Got a high level on it. I think that it's on 31 now. I think the maximum is 38 for attachments to max out this weapon. But I don't think I can do it here because I need to see what to remove to get the stubby. It's quite expensive. Basically, we got like a lot of upgrades there. And if I remove this one, it won't be enough. I think something else has to go. Hollow point is at 37, currently at 31. That hollow point is what I seriously want though. This thing, one less shot to the head for a kill. Would like to try the stubby out, but I don't know what to exchange. Man, there's literally nothing. I already have full everything. Oh damn. Amazing. Amazing driving.
Attack support is needed on the marked objective.
See if we can get some points from E at least. Are there actually helicopters in this map? I don't think so. Oh man, there's a tank rolling in.
We now control objective Delta.
Yep, our tank just got wrecked. Oh, what am I even doing? I don't think I can take over A like this. The only thing I can do here is camp because there's so many people. Slowly close the door. I thought there was a guy in here somewhere. Is there a guy in there? Critical mission success? Man, we just started. Their whole team got pushed back. Let's go get D, boys. Come on. Why is he moving out?
We have neutralized Charlie. We have captured Alpha. Move to attack the marked objective.
Man, there's no one in the tank.
Hostiles now hold more objectives.
Come on.
Our troops are still controlling the fight.
You'll never take me alive!
Our troops have secured more positions.
Hold that objective.
Oh, is that ours? Let's go for D.
We're still winning the fight. Our strategy is working.
Objective Charlie is on the hostile attack. We are attacking objective Delta. We have lost control of Charlie.
The enemy has secured more objectives. Let's strike back.
Okay, we have regained control of the objective.
Objective marked. Support the attack.
We have secured more objectives.
Oh, come on. Revive me, revive me. You got this barricade over here. Come on, do it.
Troops are attacking Charlie.
You can do this, you can do this. You can do this.
Forward attack on Alpha is in progress. Be advised, the enemy now control more objectives.
Oh, I changed my gun somehow. Damn, how did I change my gun? Ooh. Let's go, let's go, let's go. How did my gun change though? This thing is shit. Look at the guy's right there, but this gun is really bad on the recoil. How do I do it? Oh yeah, it's changed the whole class. My whole class got shifted somehow. Yo, this gun is trash. Maybe I can pick this guy's gun up. Surely anything's better than this. A machine gun. Let's try this one. It's also a machine gun. What's your PC specs? i7. It's a Core i7 with a 4070 Super. I actually low-key just want to die so I can change this gun. Come on, guys. Let's go to C. Let's go to C. Man, I was literally about to save him. Five-kilometer marathon. I work out. I work out. Looks like they're gonna get E before I get there. Watch my 6. Oh, 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 they're pushing in. Oh. I'll get up here. Like, securing B is actually quite difficult alone. And I think there's some people up there. Like, you really have to be so sneaky. You gotta be so sneaky to secure B. You gotta be so sneaky. This guy's probably waiting for me somewhere. I don't see him, I'm probably dead. If I don't see him, I'm dead. Can literally turn any corner. I wish I had headphones. I can hear him. I can hear him. They're here. Oh my days. Oh my days! Oh no! By yourself. It's just I got some points for that. Yeah, B is a tricky one. I haven't figured out where the good camping spot on B is.
We're targeting objective Delta.
Damn, if that's a tank. Come on, buddy, I got you. Oh, that was sick. That was actually pretty cool. Parachuted into the building. I feel like A's not gonna go down without a fight. Let's see what we can do here.
By the enemy. Regroup and re-engage.
We have an attack order.
Enemy attack is underway on Bravo.
Where do you think you're going, buddy? Oh, there's a tank in there. Oh.
Defensive position is needed on the marked objective. Bravo has been lost. Enemy forces have captured Echo.
Attention. Our troops have lost objective Charlie.
Maybe we should go for A. Okay, at least this game feels a little bit more stable than the last game was. Oh, there's a freaking tank. Maybe I can snag some points before it sees me. Maybe it's not such a good idea, actually. It's kind of a dumb move I did there. Let's see what happens. A freaking tank. How'd you go up against a tank? You know, that's the question. Like, what do we do in this scenario? I feel like we can't capture A. It's just too... Maybe C. Better chance with C. Oh. Wow, that sniper. You see a tank run the other way? Yes. And those tanks. Like, that's why I say if you get a good tank driver, it can secure some serious points for you. No way! Ha! How did he not get me? Oh, that must freaking grind his gears. Dropped on the floor. Drop shot him. ASD'd on his ass. 99. Need to upgrade my gun. No time for stealth kills. Alright, let's move in. Let's move in. C has already been secured. So what do we do in this scenario? Only thing available is E. B's being secured now. Are people actually going to E? Should we do E? I think we're pulling up on E actually. Nah, it's been a minute. It's been a minute since I've been on E. There's a guy in there who's trying to sneak up on E. Let's see if I can get him. Got him. They secured E already. Damn it. That guy was hard to see. Damn. Would have gotten some really nice kills there. Dude, there's a helicopter in this. I didn't even know there was a helicopter in this game. In this map. Oh, what a freaking position to be in. I feel like The problem is they're all freaking aiming at me. What a nice position that is, actually.
Bring it down.
GG. All right, chat. I'm gonna head out here. I think it was pretty good rounds. See, before I head out, what else do I unlock? Any gadgets? Nothing. Get some throwables. Incense grenade. A grenade that produces a brief blast radius, intense heat. Alright guys, I'm out. See you in